Streets talk about. If it ain't making money, ain't nothing to talk about. Keep my mind on them stacks, cause that green give you cloud. If it's bread making, baby, I'ma always throw that down. I done put my work in the streets, rapping shot on these beats. A lazy man gon' stop, but a grinder always gon' eat. Everybody can't do what I do, that's why I'm crushing your crew. From Chi-Town, Memphis, Tennessee, and all through the Lou. I'm so fresh and so new, got a hot album too. I done came out of nowhere and I'm taking all of these suckers' juice. I keep my promo on them poles, keep that powder out my nose. I'm still focused with a million copies sold. Say my name.
This Chicago, nigga.
Say my name.
King Kong ain't got shit on me.
I stayed on the scene, stayed on my green. I ain't never gonna let nobody talk me out of rolling with my team. Y'all know what I mean.
Who the fuck
These
you think
money
you fucking
hungry
with?
fiends, they think they can outsmart you by selling you a dream. But I stay grinding cause I'm bread making, homie. And they can't figure me out because they really don't know me. You got that paper, show me. My money made me told me. These suckers want slaves, but I'm shaking them like Kobe. It's real in the field, I'm the lion on the meal. I'm that hollow point tip, pointing at you ready to kill. These suckers better chill, but I ask brother Will. The king is in the building, so you haters take a kneel. Say my name. What's my name? Say my name.
Yo. What's going on? What's up, y'all? What's up, y'all? What's up, y'all? We are here right now in this time because I know it was going to come. I knew it was going to be talked about. I wanted to talk about it this morning, but I just didn't have enough time to actually get on this type of subject, this type of withdrawal, and actually to let everyone else have their say like they're going to do tonight. But answer me this question, y'all. Are we in fatigue mode? Are we in fatigue mode? Well, I want to say, man, to all the people that's coming in, hit the like button. And also, welcome to the Gingerbread Man Show. This is Steady Serving Sports ENT. And listen, an extension of Simply Ball Dropping Podcast with my main man, K-Sap. Shout out to the Full Court Trio. Shout out to the Players Club. Shout out to Get It Off Your Chest, the brand new channel. Y'all make sure y'all go over there and subscribe to the brand new channel. Make sure, man, we go ahead and hit that mark. Hit that mark, man. Hit that mark and go over to the, the new channel is up. Go subscribe to Get It Off Your Chest. Another continuation of, that's right, the Simply Ball Dropping Network. And it's actually, an extension of what the Crash Out Room was. This is what it is, made better, and what it will be and would be. Listen, I wanted to talk to you guys. But before we get in there, I always show love to the people that be in the room first. And that's brother Brian Lewis and my brother Van. I appreciate y'all coming in here. I love y'all. We just wait for the others to come on through and do the things that we do and get this subject off the meter. Because guess what, man? We talking about Caitlin Clark, Angel Reese, Are they fatigued? Are we fatigued with the Caitlin Clark, the Angel Reese? What's going on? Live, love, laugh. Live, laugh, love. What's going on? Appreciate you. Are we fatigued? Is the people that really are WNBA watchers, the ones that watch this basketball affair with the ladies in the WNBA, because we have to keep it real with ourselves. We have to keep it real with ourselves. The ladies was already on the trajectory of moving up and going up and being watched more because, of course, Kobe Bryant started bringing a lot of eyes to the room. What's going on, my baby? Her active life. Love you, girl. I love you. I mentioned you on the podcast the other day because the ladies that take care of me. But are we fatigued in the Caitlin Clark, Angel Reese drama? Are we fatigued in Caitlin Clark activities and Angel Reese being the victimized person of it all? Are we now in a situation where people are getting tired of hearing the same old lines, the same old narratives, the same old drama, the same old thing that everyone else has been bringing to the table? Hey, Mr. 6688, what's going on, brother? I see you in the house, mister. Hey, my baby, you're not for the week. Listen, are we fatigued in the simple thing of just watching good basketball? Because what's been going on in this year, what's been going on in 2026, we see an abundance of overexploited situations, overexploited dynamics to the WNBA that we never had that before 4 years ago. Never had that before 2024. We never had it in this form and fashion in 2026. When the WNBA came in the 1990s, and when they came, yes, it was a lot of things and a lot of talk. It was a lot of stuff that, we were able to see all the new bright young stars, Dawn Staley and all Lisa Leslie and Cheryl Swoops and, Tina Thompson and, all Cynthia Cooper, all of the great ones when they first started off, when it first started off, we had all of those prolific legends that had been here 30 years ago. When it started, it was big stadiums, big teams, big crowds when it first started off. But in year 3, has the WNBA once again started to have Are we tired of the narratives? The ladies that just simply wants to play basketball? Are we sick and tired of what they put out there in the highways and byways? Some of us, the true basketball players that just want to see good basketball, good games, great, great basketball plays and offense and defensive, studies. We want these things in particularly to happen. But in 2026, the season had already started in beginning. Before they can even hit the floor, Angel Reese was traded to Atlanta. And the Chicago Sky released Angel to Atlanta And then Jeff Pagliosha, in the dramatic moves that he did, he decided to use the roster that Angel Reese had already suggested 1 year ago. He not only in the disgraceful moves, he went and got Skylar Diggins. He went and got Dejanay Carrington. He went on over there and got even Natasha Cloud. Some of the suggestions that she did, she wanted to have on the team, and acquired Rakia Jackson, Azare Stevens, to help her and Camilla navigate the Chicago sky. So when that transpired, and then Angel Reese was traded, Jeff Pagliosha made the highways and byways. The game, listen, the WNBA came in hot because all the speculation, and the fear mongers, which they were right, the Caitlin Clark clan, the people that love Caitlin Clark, they were fearing now that Angel has a team around her. Oh my gosh, she has a better opportunity to win before Caitlin again. Yes, she does. Yes, she does, because Caitlin Clark clan, you guys have not gotten or learned your lesson. Basketball is a team sport. Basketball is a direct team sport that should be understood. If you're listening, if you're just listening, basketball should be played with all of the intentions to give a good format for a game, a good showmanship, good sportsmanship, and then most of all, what the people want in its wholeness of being a game, the entertainment part. But are you now entertained? Are you not entertained? You are here on this show with a man that knows about entertainment, a man that has lived my life on entertaining people since I was little. I was always a funny guy. I like jokes, and then I like when people tell jokes about me. I like to laugh about myself because I think in particularly, I'm a funny guy. People like, hey, you need to lay up off of them hot dogs and hamburgers and some French fries. And I think it's hilarious because I like people making, playing the dozens and, just having fun about life. So you trip over there. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, look, if you're not a happy person, you're going to find ways and reasons not to be happy. But if you're a happy person, you're going to always have and find things to make you happy. And what makes me happy, chat, is that you guys coming here to see y'all brother get down like he lived, to give you some real talk, to give you some real, information, and talk about the game. Tonight, we're going to have a panel. And we're going to get down like we live because we got a serious subject today. Emmanual Acho, the WNBA says that the WNBA is better without Caitlin Clark. Is that a fact or a fiction? Today, because me and who I am, I don't go off of actual hearsay. What's going on with you? I see you up in here. Ryan, I see you, brother Ryan. I am here to talk about everything, you guys. So it's not about just Caitlin Clark. But today, I have one of the hottest sport debates of the year. Today, the former NFL player and sports analyst Emmanuel Acho has set social media on fire. And he said the WNBA without Caitlin Clark. Those comments exploded across sports television, YouTube, X, Instagram, and every major sports platform after controversially involving Alyssa Thomas and Caitlin Clark. But is he right? Is he right? Or is he one of the biggest, hottest takes? Has this been one of the biggest and hottest takes of all time that you heard in 2026? Let's break it down on both sides. What did Emmanuel Acho say? He said and argued and explained that Caitlin Clark helped push the WNBA into the mainstream. He also said the league has crossed the necessary threshold for her not to exist anymore. He also said the fans now know the league has stars beyond Caitlin Clark that are better. What's up, Green Thumb? He also stated the attention surrounding Caitlin Clark has become a distraction to it all. He believes that the league can now thrive without centering everything around one player. I want to ask you guys, do you agree in the chat? Has Caitlin Clark become too big of a distraction in a storyline every single night for us to tolerate? Or is she still the biggest reason millions are watching? I beg to differ, because I know it's a young girl that's named Angel Reese. I know that it's a young girl named Angel Reese who also by popular demand is one of the most talked about young ladies in basketball ever. So what is the problem with Caitlin Clark being, in the WNBA? My take. The problem with Caitlin Clark being in the WNBA, I don't see a problem with her being in the WNBA. If a player is good enough to play in the league, they should be in the league. I don't have a problem with that. But what I do have a problem is her fundamentally staying stagnant in where the game is going and how the game should grow. With her name being a prolific name, her name being the name that they're using, the Fox, ABC, NBC, Yahoo, all of those ones, she becomes a prolific, responsible additive to all of what the people that gets behind her, that's saying they love her, that's here to push her. She's responsible for what she takes in and tolerate. What do you mean by that, bro, Claude? Well, at a certain point, Caitlin Clark has to have a certain type of character to say, well, those type of fans that are racist, that use me to race bait or disrespect other players, I do not, me personally, Caitlin Clark, do not back these players at all. She has a certain responsibility, like Michael Jordan took on, like Kobe Bryant took on. See, you can know that she's not a great person because Kobe Bryant and Michael Jordan said, no, the ones before me was probably greater than me. And the people, the fans, I want them to know that I respect all of the ones that have came before me because it was before my time. They built this. They made this happen for me. In the 30 years that when Michael Jordan came to the NBA, he made sure that we all knew that he respected Dr. J. Julius Erving. He made sure that we all knew that he respected Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, who was still in the league. He made sure when he came and they were putting the eyes on the high flyer, the one that's in the air with the tongue out, he made sure that Oscar Robertson was mentioned in his mouth. He made sure that Lenny Wilkens was talked about. Some of y'all don't know who Lenny Wilkens is, but you know, he was with Milwaukee. He was one of the first player coaches after Bill Russell. He made sure that Bill Russell was honored and respected with the 11 championships before his time. He made sure that all of us understood that before him, there were other players that was just as great or maybe greater than himself. He never puts himself in a format or never had put himself, even up to this day, that he's the greatest player of all time. Only LeBron spoke that type of debacle. Only LeBron said that type of thing because this is what people do. But Kobe Bean Bryant never done that. Because he's a man that's not of entitlement. LeBron James, and I'm going to get up off of this subject, had no right to talk about that he's the greatest player of all time when there was people out there better and greater than himself. God didn't stop at him at being great. And God didn't stop at Caitlin Clark of being great. And is Caitlin Clark over profile? Yes, I think that she is. What's up, Real Money? Hey, she wins. Is Caitlin Clark put and shoved in our faces for the last 2.5 seasons? For the last time we've seen a commercial of the WNBA, there it is, Caitlin Clark. And we know that this girl ain't the best player in the WNBA. And it's like we're already finding ourselves with history books of this America. Hey, baby Jacob. Of this America, we're finding ourselves already. Things are being whitewashed. They had a great time in slavery. Slavery was good for black people coming to this country. It was a good circuit for them. This is a definitely thing that everyone has to understand, that all of these things that we have seen that transpire, all of these things that we saw, the players, the game changing, the rules changing, the refs changing, the coaches changing, the ownership changing, all of these things has to come to a change. It cannot stay the same. As the WNBA gets better, teams like the Connecticut Suns cannot be owned by the prior owner. Teams like the Chicago Sky cannot be owned by the prior owner because those teams are not willing to change their prolific way of how they do business. So as those things change, as the WNBA evolve itself, how can it actually make an evolution in being better when the main player, Caitlin Clark, the main player that they want to focus on is Caitlin Clark. The one that is the main player because they chose her. So she is not the chosen one by God. She's the chosen one by her people and others that drinks the Kool-Aid. Hey, my brother Robert Jones. Hey, MSL, this is a good subject. We finna have a panel tonight. Listen, all I want to say before I go on to continue, I had to give you the history of things. And the greatest player of all time, the GOAT, A'ja Wilson, gives love, and shuts out and plug in to her own coach in South Carolina, Dawn Staley. Gives love to Becky Hammond, her coach right now. Give love to all of those great ones. The GOAT, A'ja Wilson, gives love to all of the ones who have came before her. Why do we have a problem with Caitlin Clark? I don't have a specific problem, but I do think that the young lady has a lot to work on when it comes to basketball in particular, and being a professional basketball player, and actually from the court to her actual antics of how she even presents herself as a young lady. I think that she's a very young girl. She's 24 years old, and she has to actually get better as a human being, not only better as a basketball player. I think that Caitlin Clark could have done better by all of us by just simply saying one or two things about where she stands in it all, about how she stands, about all of the things that is being said about her in the social media platform, in the actual talks about her and Angel Reese, her and the actual things of the coaches and how she and the referees, and it's a lot of things prolific that we could have taken and done better by ourselves, and just watching this young lady and letting her grow. We could have done a lot better. Us as fans and the WNBA fans could have done much better in our acceptance of where they want to take the WNBA. But should we have bowed down to what they want to give us? Hell no, not at all. But has Caitlin Clark become too big of a story for us to even listen to anything else? Has Caitlin Clark became too much of a story for us to even respect anything else? Has Caitlin Clark fans became an absolute distraction for everything? Well, I'm going to let Acho give you guys a taste of what he thinks, and then I'm going to come on back and land my plane for the next part of this show.
The W at this junction in time would be better without Caitlin Clark, because she is a bigger distraction than she is an additive. Caitlin Clark has gotten the WNBA over the necessary threshold they needed. Now people are watching. Now we realize, oh, there's talent in the W, talent that's actually even greater than Caitlin Clark. And I'm not just talking about bigs like Asia. I'm talking about the Olivia Miles. I'm talking about the Paige Beckers. Hell, I'm talking about the Kelsey Mitchells. Caitlin got the necessary eyes there. But now that the eyes are there, we don't necessarily need her anymore. Caitlin did what only Caitlin could do, and we don't necessarily need her to do anymore. Thank you, Caitlin. We can take it from here. Now you're saying that the WNBA needs to be cognizant of where they put Caitlin Clark on posters. The WNBA and the officials need to alter the rules for Caitlin Clark. The WNBA and opposing players need to treat Caitlin Clark more gently. Caitlin Clark's coach needs to be cognizant of how she talks to her in public because it's going to look like there's an issue. Unless we can take off our gloves for Caitlin Clark and stop trying to act like she's a messiah, the WNBA could and would be better off without Caitlin Clark, at least without this version of everybody coddling and caressing and catering to Caitlin Clark.
So this is what Acho said, and it made a lot of sense. This is what has been said of the fatigue that we go through, that we're going through with the Caitlin Clark drama, with people like Real Money who think that she's the best player in the WNBA and think that she's his choice, and he has a choice of being the best player in the WNBA, and she's not for factual, should be talked about over Asia Wilson. But I know sometimes people need something else. People need something else to talk about. But we sure enough don't need a storyline like Caitlin Clark to continuously give us fatigue about fatigue. Fatigue about Caitlin Clark, and you people, the Caitlin Clark lovers, you people who love Caitlin Clark, are putting Caitlin Clark over players that are actually better than her. You want her to go into those rooms, and you are just like the guppies and the goldfish that follows along with what actually is being done. You guys with Caitlin Clark have had a prolific timetable of 2 years, of 2 years, 2 years and 3 seasons for Caitlin Clark to be the outstanding, the unanimous champion, the one that saved everybody. See, she can't have that because that was Magic Johnson in his rookie year. She can't have that because Magic Johnson not only came as a rookie, he helped them win at the last game with Kareem Abdul-Jabbar sitting out with an injury and played all 5 positions and won the NBA championship in his rookie year. You guys got to understand and know what it is. But I understand, because we do have those people that is in our community that want to suck up to others. That is in our community that don't want to give love at the same person that they look up inside of the mirror to. That is in our community that really knows the truth, that Caitlin Clark is not the best player in the WNBA. But you goes around and act like someone is disrespected. I was asked by a brother, who is my favorite white player? And he's in the chat. And I said Breonna Stewart. And that brother did not like it. Oh, brother, you gonna have a chance to come up because we gonna have a good panel tonight. When I said Breonna Stewart, he was like, oh, come on. So you're telling me that your brain cells can't comprehend and understand that Breonna Stewart is not only an MVP in this women's basketball league, she's the most decorated after Asia Wilson in this league of all time. She won all 4 years in college. Caitlin Clark couldn't win one. She couldn't win the AAU. And you have the people that's in the chat, the ones that are sycophants, want me to uplift a young lady that ain't even 15th in the league, because there are far better players. There you have two-way players all up and down the trajectory of the WNBA. You have far better players. So one thing that Ocho absolutely is correct about, the WNBA has never had this much young talent. He was also right about how if she quits today, the W will survive. He was correct about that. He also is correct that how the exposure of Caitlin Clark has created a phenomenon that is false. Because what he did say, he himself and others have now, Jason Whitlock, have now saw the kinks in the chain, have now saw that there are better players in the WNBA than Caitlin Clark. What's up, Brother Dennis? There are other players. Because what you say, see, the thing is, it makes no sense, and you're absolutely idiotic to think that nobody cared about any of the players before. That's the most small, low IQ type of thing that you could literally say out of your mouth of the people that was here before you. Such a coonery thing to say, because there were black people that sacrificed their lives for you to say the horrible stuff out of your mouth. And you real money, you don't care about Dr. Martin Luther King. I don't care what you saying. You can't fool me with what you trying to cut to this, be disingenuous and not count the ones who paved the way for the WNBA to exist. You don't care about Dr. Martin Luther King. You don't care about Huey P. Newton. You don't care about Malcolm X. You don't care about Harriet Tubman. You don't care about any historian that was here before us. You don't care. That's right. I want them to see how ignorant the youngins can be. I wanted you to see you was set up because I wanted them to see how low the IQ is when it comes to people who sacrifice themselves for you. And you care nothing about them. What a horrible state of shock we are in. What a horrible people these young ones who don't care are. And no, you demonize yourself when you take a dump on others who have came here before you. You expose yourself and your character of who you really are. And yes, sometimes that comes from us that are older than you to give you the diagram and the demographic of those that should be praised, because in each and every scripture that you can find on earth that was written by the higher one, the power up above, you should always honor those that he put here for you in lessons, because this is all a history lesson, because we making history right now talking about Caitlin Clark. Asia Wilson, MVP, a champion, elite defender, two-way player. Listen, she is the face of the WNBA, the true face of the WNBA. Breanna Stewart, a champion, a MVP, and one of the greatest forwards of all time. Angel Reese, one of the biggest personalities and the most popular on social media in all genres and platforms. Angel Reese is an elite rebounder and, of course, glue and score as of now on her team. Continuously setting records like Asia Wilson, 30 pieces in a biscuit. At any time, dropping it on your head. That's what we want to see. We want to see an emerging story of people that are growing as we look at them in the transformation of the WNBA, like Camila Cardoso, emerging as the most dominant center in the WNBA in offense, defense, the way she finished around the rim, and the future of a franchise. Nafisha Collier, being the stand-up person that she is, an incredible player, an incredible player. That she's not only just 6'1", but she plays bigger than herself. She can shoot the ball. She could defend the ball. She can score at all levels. Nafisha Collier is an MVP candidate over and over and over again when she's healthy. She's an elite two-way player and consistent winner on her team. And all her team is waiting for her to come back. The Minnesota Lynx is going to be a problem. Hey, everything click in with Nafisha Collier. Everything click in with Nafisha Collier coming back, because she didn't have an ACL tour. She had an ankle break and a few ligaments. So ankle, knee is two different things. Yes, the ankle is closer to the foot. But the problem is you have somebody like Paige Beckers who has broke almost all of Caitlin Clark's records. No one wants to talk about that. A rookie sensation that she came in last year and was consistent, the most type of consistent player. And we see Paige Beckers right now becoming one of the greatest players of all time in just her demeanor, the way she plays the game, how dominant she is, how she is more aware of her surroundings and what's going on in this game than any young person that I've seen in the last 2 years play this game. Sonia Citron is another one who we, as a Chicago Sky, missed. Kiki Erfin, another name, who we missed. Olivia Magic Miles, the show, has been doing everything that Caitlin Clark has done, and even she does it better. She's one of the most dynamic young guards that we've seen since Chelsea Gray came up into this game. She's an outstanding passer. She's the future face of the league. And she actually is the general that we all was looking for. She has been what they've said that Caitlin Clark is to the WNBA, and how Caitlin Clark moves in every no, she don't move like Olivia Magic Miles. Not only that, Olivia Miles has taken her team, who was projected by ESPN to be 10 or 11. Because Olivia Magic Miles came to the Minnesota Lynx, they thought that it was going to be a rebuild, and they just was going to hold on. But since Olivia Magic Miles has came into this game, has came up into this game, she not only made her teammates better, she also is great in breaking all of Caitlin Clark's records. And she on this trajectory of God keep her healthy, because I know you minions is out there to pray against her, doing witchcraft and hoping that the young lady get injured. My God, please don't let Olivia Miles win a championship. What are you going to do then? Real money, 6'8". What are you going to do then? You're not going to submit because you're crazy. You're wacko. And you don't want no one else to be poised or be prolifically in your brain that's better than Caitlin Clark. And I say, I don't know if you've just been sitting underneath some type of mind hypnotist type of thing. I wonder what the hell are you looking at? Because you cannot tell me right now that Olivia Miles is having a better rookie year, is not having a better rookie year than Caitlin Clark's rookie year up into game 17. You can't tell me that, because the numbers don't lie. But you know why you like that? Because you want to be satisfied by white people. I'm just calling you out, and I'm going to keep the main thing. You could josh me and talk all of that gibberish, josh and slang and how the Negro spiritual, you could do all of that. But the bottom line is, why can't you call the main thing? And why do you have Caitlin Clark still inside of your mouth when you know that she's not the top 10 player? There are other players better than her. And you stick around and you want to be around those people who say, oh, she's the greatest player in the WNBA. And you know that's an outright lie. Is it that you just want acceptance from them? Do you have you a white girlfriend? Do you have you a white boyfriend? That sits on the couch, your white couch, holding a white cup behind you saying, ew, clock it. Huh? Hey, man. Hey, to each his own. It's okay if you want a little, you know what I mean, milk in your coffee. I mean, hey, that's what you do. You know what I mean? Hey, that's what it is with you. But I do say, and I will say, that this shit, this right here, this should be understood that I'm not attacking Caitlin Clark. I'm attacking her sycophants. Now here's the contingency of the argument, whether people like it or not. The Caitlin Clark clan want everybody to know that Caitlin Clark changed basketball by herself. The people who love Caitlin Clark, they want all of the people who watched the WNBA, who was here with the WNBA before, they want everyone to know that Caitlin Clark changed women's basketball single-handedly. I beg to differ. They talk about, the first thing they talk about is records, television ratings, as if that got to do anything with the 94-50. The second thing they talk about, record attendance. Well, we saw that they are giving out $2 tickets for the Indiana Fever. What happened, real money? What happened, 6'8"? $2.50 tickets to get people in the gym, and it still wasn't full on just the last game. Merchandise sales. Her and Sophie Cunningham has the most selling jersey in the WNBA. Yeah, that's facts. Numbers don't lie. In the trajectory of America, there's more white people in America than it is black people. So yeah, they're going to go out and support their people. And the white people that come into this chat and know who I am and know I don't mean no harm, hey, ain't nothing wrong with that. You supporting who looks like you. There's nothing wrong with it. But what I got a problem with, the ones that look like me are egging things on as if what has been drawn out on Fox is the truth. And it's not the truth. So therefore, the ones that look like me, that are liars, thieves, and takers, because you are a liar and you are a thief and you are a taker, to try to tell us and try to sell the young people that Caitlin Clark is the best player in the WNBA. No, she's not. Well, everybody comes to see her. Everybody don't come to see her. Everybody that watches, it was everybody. She has a big fan base. Yes. She got record attendance way before. Yes. But keep the main thing the main thing. The Caitlin Clark effect has been widely credited with the help drive of unprecedented interest in women's basketball dating back to Iowa's career and the continuing in the WNBA by all prolific white editors. It's there. So, you know, Malcolm X always said that, you know, put it in a book and the ninja won't read it. He said you find most of the hypocrites in our own society, in our culture, because they want to love the other side. You want to love them. Something that's in the back of your mind. Think that that person is better than even yourself. You're not better than Caitlin Clark, real money. 6'8", you're not better than Caitlin Clark in your mind. I think that you are. But the person that you look in the mirror, you think that her, who she is, the milk, is better than you. By your actions. That's all I could go by, allegedly. You know what I mean? I'm just saying, allegedly. We can only tell a man by his actions. We can only tell a man by what he says. We can only tell a person on how they act and react about things, subjects, topics, and things. So we're seeing you with the side eye of saying, oh, when it comes to anything going down, they are not going to be with us. They're going to be with them. But no, just know, God is with the people that was enslaved for 400 years, and every single scripture, scribe, scroll, or everything else. He said he's going to win the war with those ones that was dominated and enslaved, looked over. And you rolling with the other side, we ain't going to forget you. No, the culture can't forget. You stay on that side. Just like John Morant said, stay on that side, be on that side. Because when it come down to it, we know you was on that side. The recent controversies that all came into parts with Alyssa Thomas being suspended with Caitlin Clark. The physical play on Caitlin Clark. The referee criticism about Caitlin Clark. Stephanie White speaking out about Caitlin Clark. The player safety with the WNBA. It's about Caitlin Clark. I can't make it up. Those events created another national controversy around the whole entire United States of America about the WNBA. The league upgraded a play involving Alyssa Thomas, a flagrant 2, a non-call, and issued a 1-game suspension after the review. The potential of it all, of it being real bad and going real bad, is that you have to ask yourself, did Alyssa Thomas actually deserve to be suspended for a game? When you have all of this footage, all of the footage about Caitlin Clark and the things that she's done. All of the things.
Maybe by McDaniel.
Let's see.
All of the stuff.
Yeah, looks like she got bumped in the midsection.
With Caitlin Clark and the truth of it all. This is not just something current. This has been going on since Caitlin Clark was young and in college, her last year. And they chose her because Angel Reese was not going to put down the WNBA. Angel Reese was not going to fire her management team. Angel Reese was not going to put down others to lift up herself. Angel Reese stayed with the culture. And understand, staying with the culture means that you are going to be despised. You are going to be demised. You are not going to be loved. They're going to use Caitlin Clark as a tool to destroy who you are. They're going to use Caitlin Clark as a vessel to disrespect a young black girl that has just been able to win in her college tandem, and got punished for it by criticizing, disrespectfulness, not being protected in the first year, not being actually talked about in its own type of format of saying, okay, since you guys want Angel Reese to be the villain, why is she the villain? What makes her the villain? Well, she's jealous of Caitlin Clark. How can she be jealous of someone that she beat? Make it make sense. Shouldn't the one that has failure to win, shouldn't the one that has failure to have a winning season, shouldn't she be the one? How can you make a jealous person who has done it all? How can you make that out to be jealousy when you've won? I don't get it. I don't understand it. I don't know why that is there. But it's a real thing. So the analysts agree with Ocho saying the league must stop making every discussion about Caitlin Clark. The other stars deserve equal attention, national focus, and the disparity of the greatness of themselves that are better. The women that are better than her needs to be prolifically exposed so that we can know who they are. Instead of you guys are afraid of who you bet on, the horse that you bet on is just not good enough. The horse that you want to be the greatest of all time, you bet on the wrong player. You bet on the wrong player, homie. You bet. You on that side, stay on that side. Hey, yo, you bet on the wrong horse, and you now exposed, and you like, oh, god damn. We bet on the wrong horse. But you should have known that it was the wrong horse when winning wasn't her culture. You should have known that it was the wrong horse when you didn't see her win anything. You should have known that it was the wrong horse when you seen Angel Reese do her thing. You should have known that you was on the wrong horse the moment that this happened. But you could not take it or stand it. You drunk the Kool-Aid and say, well, I don't like the way she plays. And I don't like that she misses layups. And she's not that good, even though she led her team in all of the bracket games. She was the leading scorer, rebounder, and steal. She led her team in that. You should have known that you have bet on the wrong horse when you endorsed a loser. You endorsed a loser. And we talk about losses. You endorse someone who never won. How crazy is that? How Lulu that this type of fan base has to be. And not only that, she got beat by this girl, this young lady. Yeah, she got beat by this young lady in that year. But she also lost to this young lady. Yeah, dog. Hey, I can't make this up. And you want us to embrace your madness of prolific shine? You want us, true players, the ones who watch this game, who knows and love this game, who really wants to tell the truth about this game. You want us to lie for you because what you think who she really is? This is why all of you, most of you on Indiana Fever, the Fever fans, most of you were afraid, shaking in your boots. You were trying to figure out what's going on. You had turmoil. And I told you guys in the beginning of the season, it was already lit because this young lady walked across the stage. Oh no, she's coming to take Caitlin's, she's coming to take Caitlin's job. Why? Why do they get her? Baby Raven is a true point guard. And facts, she's the better point guard on the team as a rookie. Baby Raven Johnson, is the best thing the Indiana Fever could have drafted. It's so dang gone messy with these people who are delusional, straight Lulu, and thinking that Caitlin Clark is much better than Asia Wilson. The other stars deserve equal attention in the WNBA. The WNBA is deeper than ever in talent. Others strongly disagree and argue that Caitlin Clark remains the league's biggest television draw. While Valhalla is selling out, Portland is selling out, Toronto Tempo is selling out, and a girl in Toronto is hitting logo threes at a high velocity and bust 53 on their heads. Her name is Marina Mabrey. That is actually having a better year than Caitlin Clark and proven to be better than Caitlin Clark this year. The people that's in the chat, the Caitlin Clark clanners. Marina Mabrey is proving that she's much better on a trajectory, just shooting the three ball better than Caitlin Clark probably would ever. It would take her probably a lifetime with the trajectory that Caitlin Clark is on right now to even get what Marina Mabrey has set upon herself in her alleged career. But at least Marina Mabrey, she's a hard-nosed defensive player. She can play defense. She's a hard-nosed player. She don't take no stuff. And she could knock them three downs. She has helped raise attendance and visibility. Removing the biggest attraction would likely hurt ratings and fan interest in the WNBA, the Caitlin Clark clan professes. But the recent debate has also fueled by Clark's omission from the WNBA's 30th anniversary poster, which sparked widespread discussions amongst the fans and commentators. She don't deserve to be on that. She not better than the players that's on that poster. In the 30-year poster, she don't deserve to be up there with Lisa Leslie. She don't deserve to be on no poster with the greatest 30 players up in 30 years. She's not one of those. Ain't no way she's a Cheryl Swoops. There ain't no way. She's a a Cynthia Cooper, a Teresa Weatherspoon. There's no way she's a Becky Hammond. She's not even tough like Becky Hammond. Becky Hammond was little, but she was tough like Kelsey Plum. That's why she got Kelsey Plum. Would the WNBA survive without Caitlin Clark being there? Absolutely. Absolutely would survive. Have you ever heard of a player that's called Juju Watkins? Also coming, you guys are already taking hit shots at her. Baby girl have not even played one more game after her ACL tear of college ball. Would it be as popular? This is the debate. The league has been incredible with full of talent, better than Caitlin Clark. But history shows that every major sport league has benefits for transformational stars. Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, LeBron James, Stephen Curry. Would you say that Caitlin Clark, Angel Reese, Asia Wilson, Breanna Stewart, Nisha Collier, Paige Beckers, Camila Cardoso, Olivia Miles, and Nisha Collier are just the same? This is the biggest opportunity for us to change it all. Choosing your star, choosing the teams that you love and support. I got 4 teams. This is the biggest opportunity that us as basketball fans and not sicker fans, not people that likes to put players that is very, very, listen. People that are dominant should not have to play back fiddle to someone that are recessive. The dominant is going to win all the time. So when you come up on this panel tonight, what I want to talk about, was Emmanual Acho right? Is Caitlin Clark better than the WNBA? Or is Caitlin Clark still the engine that drives the fans to the W and the reason why they still watch over multiple superstars throughout this league? When I drop the link, I'm asking you the prolific question of, can the WNBA survive and why? Not just because we already know what happened and how it transpired, that the political sides and the media and all of and what they done, the escapades, as I laid out the whole entire conversation. Come up here with real facts and matters. And why do you think that the league will survive without Caitlin Clark? Or why do you think that the league won't survive once she leaves, if she chooses to leave now? So I'm going to put the link in the chat. You could come up and see what it is. You know what I mean? Get it off. You can get it off your chest. I'm only going to have 4 on the panel. Once you give your take, please drop down and go back into the chat and have more discussion. What's going on, Revenue T? Oh, I miss you so much. Also, guys, give me some love. Show me some love. Go over there. Me and Brother K-Sap has dropped a new channel. And those of you that's in here right now, the new channel is called Get It Off Your Chest. Go over to Get It Off Your Chest and subscribe. Go over. If you ain't subscribed, go do me a favor and go subscribe. We dropping this show. This is our own channel with me and my brother, you know what I mean, doing our thing on Sunday nights. So do me a favor right now. Just click over, subscribe to the channel. Put the subscribe in the chat, because I know who you all done. Revenue T, I got a new channel. Go over there and check it out. And then Revenue T, the steady servant Bulls basketball. Man, I'm talking about all type of things. AC Shottown Calvin gonna be over there. I'm just getting the channel set up and getting ready to go. I'm gonna be on this YouTube platform all over, no question. So make sure you guys go to the channel. It's called Get It Off Your Chest. Go subscribe. Come back. Come on up. If you would like to come on and have this discussion with me about Caitlin Clark, the link is in the chat. And I'm going to just say that at the same time, you guys, you got to know that Caitlin Clark is not the best player in the WNBA. And if you're a Clarkie and you up in the chat, you welcome to come up. As long as you're respectful, we going to debate all day long and just bring facts, because that's all I want. I want actual facts, not what you think or what you want to happen, but the actual facts of it all. I really want to tell you guys the debate is going to be on forever, and how we are now fatigued with this type of thing. And what Acho has said, you say you can't find the link. It's right there, Revenue. Oh, I don't know. Hey, she wins. Put the new channel. Oh, let me see. Hold on. Let me get the new channel. So you guys, let me get the link. Let me drop it in there. Hey, T Camilla, drop the link of the new channel in there if you got it. I'm looking for it. Hold on a second. I'm looking. I'm searching myself. Thank you, T baby. There you go, right there, Revenue. So you guys that want to subscribe to the new channel, go and subscribe to the new channel. Oh, you ready to give them a good show, brother? Thank you, T baby. There you go, right there, Revenue. You got to turn your TV down because you're getting the echo.
Talk to me.
Okay. All right, MSL, you could go ahead.
Can I bust your chops for a second? Can I bust your chops for a second though?
You can bust my chops. That's fine. You know it.
You know, I looked until like every half hour and you wasn't on, and then in between those half hours you came on. I think between what, 11:30, like 11 and 11:30, I think. And
your time.
Yeah, New York time.
I came on. If your time, it would be 11. It was 11:03. That's my time stamp. 1-8.
Yeah,
I've been up here
New York time.
18. Yeah, I've been up here an hour and 18 minutes. So Chicago time, I came on actually 10:04 in Chicago time.
Yeah, now it's 12:30 in the morning. I'm like, I can kill this dude, man. Like, it's 12:30 in the morning.
I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry. You know, Tony was still up, so you know how
I didn't realize that.
Yeah. So I try to, I don't try to go on other people's time.
No, I got you. They were doing a game or something?
I don't know what. No, it was no game on. I think she was just having a show for today. But yeah, definitely, us in the Simply Ball dropping, like I'm gonna change my morning hours too. So when I'm changing my morning hours from 10 guys, I'm changing my morning hours. I'm gonna start coming up on early now. So I'm changing my morning hours. I'm gonna come up at 7 o'clock. It'll probably be 9 o'clock your time because you in New York. So, real time I'll be coming up earlier. I'm trying to decide on the time. What time y'all want me to come on in the morning? Because I gotta come on earlier than 10 because now I'm in the summer. I gotta, I gotta work force. So I'm between 7 and 8 o'clock, I'll be coming on. You say,
Oh
oh,
wow.
man gonna this man gonna mess up my work day. I love you, Steve Wynn. I'm just saying I'm gonna come in between, I gotta come in a little bit earlier, because we definitely, I ain't doing nothing. All I do is make sure that, that you guys are able to, just like you said, it's 12 o'clock when you get on. So I definitely want to be considerate that in, New York time and East Coast time is 1 to 2 hours ahead. So I'm gonna try to come on a little bit earlier in that. So we'll see if it works out. I'm gonna talk to the boss and just to see if we can get some of that airtime because I know Keisha and them come on between in the evening, sometimes at 8 o'clock. You know what I mean? 7.
Right.
You know what I mean? 7 or 8 o'clock. I don't know. Tony come on at 5. So sometime in that time, we got to. You know what I mean? I'm gonna try to find some time in between to come in prime time, so that we can actually have these discussions. But I'm also
cut the issues on in prime time. So you probably either want to find something right after cut the ish or if it's
this
when
show
cut
is
the
after
ish
cut the ish.
doesn't run long. Because if it runs long, then you end up late.
Well, I ain't gonna be going over that, but yeah, suppose my time is 10 o'clock.
Yeah, exactly.
If it
10
goes,
o'clock. 10
you know what I
o'clock
mean?
is fine. Like that's a fine time. 10 o'clock.
Right. 10 o'clock is 10 o'clock is my time to come on. You know what I mean? If any show goes over that everybody knows my time is at 10. You know what I mean? At night. So it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? So I just keep on, pushing. And when y'all come in and y'all go from one show to the other, we all here in Simply Ball. Sometimes you might, do whatever, but we just got to make sure that everybody knows 10 o'clock is the time that I drop at night. You got what I'm saying? But in between, I will, like you saw during some of the prior weeks, I will find time in between to come and drop a live video or something like that during the day. You know what I mean? I'll still be doing that type of thing, but most definitely I want people to be able to find me and be able to come to the show and enjoy themselves without being tired or being at work. You got what I'm saying? So,
right.
You know what I mean? Because I work in between those other hours. So I don't get in to sometimes 6 or 7 o'clock. You know what I'm saying? Between 6 and 7 o'clock, I come in the house. You know what I'm saying? From outside. So, I just got to find the happy medium of what it is. And we just going to continue on to do what we need to do so that the network can flow, can flow real good. You feel me? Because most times I don't want to be on more than an hour on my topic or my subject. We just got to see how we could fit it all in. So you guys, I even got a idea that I want to present to everybody. You know what I mean? Somebody come on, just like how the networks work. From somebody come on 5 to 6, somebody come on 6 to 7, somebody come on 7 to 8. You know what I mean? Somebody come on, but we trying to get like the networks. You got what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
yeah.
we just, it takes time when you're gelling, you putting things on. you know, as we go, we're gonna, once we do get picked up, because we will be picked up, y'all. Chat. We will get picked up, and we are gonna get picked up. So we just have to be able to coincide of all of the shows and make room for one another. You know what I'm saying? And that's, you know, basically what it is. You know what I'm saying? So
Well, it's
my whole
good that
thing,
you got people up in here and listening.
oh yeah, you know, my whole thing is I'm gonna have hot topics. I'm gonna talk about the right subjects and the right thing. But did Emmanuel Ocho set America off with this WNBA thing? You go ahead, you drop it.
Well, I caught some of it, but remember, I missed the first 23 minutes of your show. What exactly did he say pertaining? I know what he said a few days ago. Did he change? I know he said she need to fight back. Did he say anything after?
Well, this is what Emmanuel Ocho said in actual real time. Let me go to it. Emmanuel Ocho.
And I saw that one of his panel members, at least a few days ago, acknowledged, they know, but they just don't want to come out and say it, that she's a brat, she's a pain in the ass, nobody likes her teammates don't like her coach don't like her. You know, Jason Whitlock had this guy he calls the coach on his show with that idiot John the Liquidator on. And then John the Liquidator tried to pretend like she wasn't benched that night, even though he knew she was benched because he was the one that filmed it. And then the coach asked John the Liquidator, he said, but let me ask you a question. He said, not playing defense, shooting too much, having a bad attitude, not getting along with the coach. He said, he said to John the Liquidator, he said,
are those benchable affairs?
He said, but won't these things continue wherever she goes? And John the Liquidator had to admit, yeah. It's like, yeah, like this is not something for Stephanie White. She had the same issue with Christy Sides. She'll have the same issue with Stephanie White. She'll have the issue with any coach that wants something out of her. It's
What's
not
up,
just
Brooklyn?
so they conveniently make it a Stephanie White issue, but it's not a Stephanie White issue. But go ahead for what you were looking for with Acho.
Yeah, I found it. Here you go.
The W at this junction in time would be better without Caitlin Clark because she is a bigger distraction than she is an additive. Caitlin Clark has gotten the WNBA over the necessary threshold they needed. Now people are watching. Now we realize, oh, there's talent.
I disagree with that wholeheartedly, 100%.
And I'm not just talking about bigs like Asia. I'm talking about the Olivia Miles. I'm talking about the Paige Beckers. Hell, I'm talking about the Kelsey Mitchells. Caitlin got the necessary eyes there.
He's full of shit.
Now that the eyes are there, we don't necessarily need her anymore.
He's full of shit.
Only Caitlin could do, and we don't necessarily need her to do anymore. Thank you.
Once
Caitlin.
again, he's being a weasel. He's being a weasel.
Now you're saying that the WNBA needs to be cognizant of where they put Caitlin Clark on posters. The WNBA and the officials need to alter the rules for Caitlin Clark. The WNBA and opposing players need to treat.
Pause that for a second, bro, Claude. I heard enough. Unless there's other stuff he needs to say. I heard enough of this little weasel.
In public, because it's going to look like there's an issue. Unless we can take off our gloves for
listen what he's saying
and stop trying to act like she's a messiah, the WNBA could and would be better off without Caitlin Clark. At least without this version of everybody coddling and caressing and catering to Caitlin Clark.
Okay.
I wanted you to hear everything he said.
No, I appreciate that. This is what they call a limited hangout.
I know he triggers you.
Because it's like
he triggered me.
He's essentially saying what everyone knows, but he's phrasing it in a way. How could someone bring the league to something and then you say, oh, but we don't need them right now? He knows she didn't do shit, but he still got to go by the company slogan, because the same issue and problem she is now, she was the issue and problem in 2024. That didn't change. It's just that now you realize, oh, she was a problem in 2024.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And the first problem is she's manufactured. And the reason why she's manufactured is you don't make someone the face of your league. They become the face of your league. And she never became the face of the league because she was forced upon us and down our throats. That's the problem. Let me repeat that. The reason why she's manufactured, besides all the intricate details that y'all know, is that you don't make someone the face of the league. You become the face of the league. You become. It's a happening. And she never became anything because she was forced upon our throats. Take Olivia Miles, his current favorite play out of the 99 that he roots for, y'all. Right? Magic Miles, right?
Magic Miles.
Right? Nobody declared Olivia Miles to be a great player except Bro Claude, he'll tell you, along with his 99 other people he picked to be great, right? She did it on the court, and we're all responding to what she's doing it on the court. But no one said Olivia Miles, at least to the level they did with Caitlin. Oh, she be the greatest this, the greatest this, the greatest this, the greatest this. She did it on the court. That's not what happened with Caitlin. What happened with Caitlin is they said she's the best this, the best this, the best this, They just shoved her down our throat. So what happened is casuals that KSAP used to talk about a lot, they were like, oh, wow, who's this girl they keep talking about? Okay, let me take a look. That's where the casuals came from, because they talked about us so much that people said, oh, well, let me see who this person is. That's all that was, because they kept saying she's the greatest ever. This. If they would have just handled her the way they did Olivia Miles, right, nobody would give a damn. Nobody would give a damn.
That's
but
right.
Because you chose her as the chosen one, like you can't choose someone in 2024 and then 2 years later go, oh, she's a problem. But then you give an excuse, go, oh, but you didn't get us anywhere, because if she would have got somewhere, you would say, oh no, she's the same idiot today that she was in 2024. Nothing have changed. And I can prove to y'all what I'm saying is true, and I'll give you a perfect example. You know how I always say that she's manufactured and she's created, and I go into all these details going back through college? Well, check this out, y'all, and tell me I'm wrong. We're going to prove it in real time. We're going to prove it in real time. Let's go back to those 2 Indiana games, right? Here we go. She obviously had an issue with Wnba Bonner when she was in Indiana. Nobody wanted to talk about it, but we knew it was there. That's 1. 2, her and Wnba Bonner were wrangling in that game down low, and it caused some extracurricular activities. We all saw that, did we not? And Wnba Bonner was hot and mad. You could tell she ain't like this girl. And then AT got into it with Mahisha Allen-Hines, if I'm saying her name correctly, and Clark instigated that by walking up to these 2 buffaloes and started clapping like real hard in front of these two wildebeests, trying to incite these 2 wildebeests to fight. Then she got a tech, right? And then she instead walked away and started instigating the crowd on the court. Then she went to the bench and she started clapping with the crowd on the bench. And then in the press conference, you would have thought she calmed down. She didn't calm down during the press conference. She said, well, if they gave me a tech for clapping, then I want to know who that ref is. I'm mad. This, that. So here you had a person that was intricately involved in the insight, from the initial action right down to the trying to incite people to fight, not including the incident that happened on the floor, right? So she's involved in all this stuff. But then the media calls her a victim. When she's the one who didn't treat Wnba Bonner right. When she's the one who got into an extracurricular activity with Wnba Bonner. When she's the one that tried to instigate the fight with AT and Mahisha Allen-Hines. When she's the one that tried to rile up the crowd, both on the court, on the bench, and also disrespect the refs and said she don't care if she got a tech. Right? This is the person that was the instigator all throughout, and then someone like Angel Reese gets taken down, could have broke her back, could have bruised her tailbone, could have
Yes.
gave her an L5 herniation, could have did something to her neck. All of these things, and even if you go back 2 years ago to when AT clotheslined her, the same person, if you want to do that, AT, but none of this stuff gets mentioned. None of this stuff is there, but then they try to portray her as a victim, and the so-called conservatives and Republicans, they say, oh, let's start legislation to protect her, when everyone knows that she was benched by Stephanie White because at 5:15 in the third quarter, she made a terrible turnover to DeWanna Bonner. She didn't chase DeWanna Bonner down court. Kelsey Mitchell threw her hands in the air like, what the fuck are you doing? And at that moment, Stephanie White said, oh, my best player, Kelsey White, don't like it. Let me pull this bitch off the court, right? So she has a coaches conference with all her coaches, and then Bree January walks over to Clark. Apparently that doesn't work. So Stephanie White has to walk over to Clark. Clark is sitting down, meaning she was going to play in the game. She was going to play in the game. And then next thing you know, Clark stands up and either Lexi Hall or Raven comes in for her. So Clark is now standing at the huddle looking disinterested. And then when they get a high five, she gives her a little high five, turn her head, and walks away. And then the general manager follows her. No medical personnel, no trainer, no nothing. She quit. She quit on her team. So if you want to see how she's manufactured, when I say that, how is it that this chick starts and instigates everything? Everything. Everything is centered around her. And then her coach pulls her out the game for a bad play, then benches her. Homegirl walks out. She doesn't play the next game, meaning they benched her ass again. So we'll see if this ends up like last year when they claimed that Stephanie White and her didn't get along. So either she quit or Stephanie White benched her, who knows? But now we get to see in real time that what happened last year could be very, very, very believable, because they're never going to say they suspended her, just like with Kennedy Carter. They're going to always come up with an excuse. That's just what the WNBA does. They're going to always come up with an excuse. So we saw all of this in real time with our own eyes, but all you hear on the media is protect Caitlin Clark. It's bullshit. So this is how you know everything about her is fake. 100% fake. Because if they had any honesty, they would say she was the instigator.
Look at this
She got
maniac.
benched.
Look at this maniac. Look. She tried to hit Zella Dazzini twice. Get off of me. Get off of me. She hit her.
Right. The girl is the girl is a danger to herself, a danger to her teammates, and a danger to opponents, and a danger to her coach. She's never been wound right. She's never been wound tight. And like I said before, historically, streaky shooters that can't hold on to the ball and that can't play defense normally don't play much. They get benched. They get platoon like Christy Sides did in her rookie season, though they don't like to talk about that, like Stephanie White had also done. You pull them. But because the league chose to make this girl the face when she didn't deserve it, she didn't deserve it. I mean, Angel Reese got twice as many followers in social media than she does. Twice as many. So how is this girl the alleged most popular when she don't even have half the social media file? And no one ever asked themselves that question. Well, wait a minute. Well, if that's the case, then why this girl? And we all know why. Because she took the corporate deal. She's a Nike person, and presumably, well, at least in Angel's case, she doesn't have big management, right? So they can't make money and control Angel Reese the way they can. And this is why Holly Rowe from ESPN says she feels bad that Angel's name has fell by the wayside, because she said it was all, if anyone who followed college basketball, it was always said that these two is the one that revitalized college basketball, if you want to believe that, right? They said these two. But what I always say to y'all is, but after America got to see both in 2023, right? It was Angel that got all the spoils. A lot of black people think that Clark got big. I know Duval thinks that after 2023. She did not. She did not. That came a year later when she was ready to come into the WNBA and they hooked her up and they took the whole racism tack. So they either took the racism tack and or hooked up with the Republicans or the conservatives, right? Because what political parties do is they get you to attach to something and then they feel, hey, we can take this group of people and then we can use them for when we want to go out and rally the vote or do this or do this or do that. So there's probably some of that in just based off of history from what I know. But then, of course, the other component is what Angel said when she said that they wanted her to get rid of her manager and go through them. Same thing De'Erica Hamby talked about. Same thing Fee talked about when she said, Kathy was like, oh, well, we hooked that girl up. What's her problem? Like, and people like Acho. What's up?
Do you agree or disagree with what Emmanuel Acho said, though? He said the WNBA would be better off without Caitlin Clark. What do you think about that?
I agree 100% that, well, let me phrase that. If you ask me personally, I don't care what she does. Right. But I do think she's a nuisance. I do think she's a distraction. But to be fair, Tiffy, and I'm going to put the question to you, is the issue really Caitlin Clark or is the issue how the WNBA handles her? I think that's the bigger deal, because if the WNBA handled her properly, then the media would have no choice but to fall in line. Take all the activities of last week. Right. Why is it that they went and retroactively suspended AT? They did it because she got benched and she walked out on her team, and they couldn't have that be in the news.
Do y'all see what I got on the screen just before you finish that MSL? Y'all see? I just want y'all to see in slow motion. Do y'all see this? You don't think that's worse?
That's disgusting what she just did.
You don't think that this is worse than what AT did?
Yes, but the thing is, they won't talk about that.
You don't think that this here is JC Sheldon getting shoved in the air, and she could. And then
Sophie did something equally as bad to the same player.
It's coming. It's coming. So you don't think that?
And by the way, I didn't know you was on, Tiffy. My bad.
It's all good. Tiffany finna let them bombs go. You don't think that this right here, this is her in Ohio. Her and Sophie, she scratched Sophie. Sophie says she scratched my chest. She says she literally scratched me. She had to push her arm. She was on the floor. She scratched. So JC Sheldon. She scratched JC Sheldon when Iowa played Ohio in her chest in this scene. This is not nothing new. Here go JC Sheldon again. This is nothing new. Look at this, man. Look, this is disgusting. This is disgusting. Look, oh my God. I mean, y'all are really real money. Are you serious right now? Are you serious, bro?
You said real money or real dummy? Which one?
Yeah, either one. That's my nephew, but you know.
Is he really your nephew?
You know, all black young men and my nephew.
Oh, okay.
You know how I am.
Okay.
It's about the movement, not what they say, right? Look at this. Do y'all remember this in school in Iowa when they played against Michigan State? Do y'all remember this? She slapped her in the face. She slapped her in the face. There was no repercussions. Slapped her in the face. No repercussions.
Yeah, that's messed up. But bro, Claude, but let me put this on Tiffy. Let me put this on Tiffy real quick. I don't disagree with what Acho said. I just don't like his measly mouth meandering BS by saying, "Oh, she got the league to where they are." He know that's bullshit. He know that's bullshit. But he gonna say, oh well, they don't need her now, but she helped get them there. When in reality, she didn't help them do shit, because the point is, all these people who glaze for Caitlin Clark, they do not watch the WNBA. We've all spoken to 1,000 people who say they don't watch the league, they don't like the league, but for whatever reason, they glaze for her. The people who actually watch and support the league, they can't stand Caitlin Clark. They're sick of it. The Indiana fans. Someone I know stumbled on an Indiana site on Reddit, and they all hate her. They all hate her.
MDT is here, and then let T Camilla go ahead and fly her plane and land it. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, appreciate y'all.
Tiffy Cole, by the way, bro, Clark.
I say Tiffy Cole.
You said T Carmella.
We've been.
I did.
You've been calling her T Carmella since last week.
I'm sorry. Tiffy Cole know who her uncle know. You know, I'm one of those grandparents that say, you know who I'm talking about.
No, yeah. That's fine.
Well, considering T Carmella, to my knowledge, never been up here, you should know the difference. But we know you be getting some knowledge.
But anyway, appreciate it either way. But I think that, you know, a broken clock is right twice a day. And we seen, and you know what? I got more, and this is a stretch because you know I do not like Emmanuel Acho squarehead looking at. I don't like him. Okay, his glass is a little bit too big for his head, and his head is already big as hell. But I do think that he was right in this instance, and I respect him more than Shannon Sharp. And because when Angel got fouled, right? T Carmella, please. Sorry. When Angel got fouled, Shannon Sharp had that little piece on Nightcap where he let his little co-host or whatever say, well, the thing about Angel is if she has to dish it out, if she dishes it out, she should take it. Are you dumb? Like, are you actually okay?
Are you well?
Like, literally, is everything?
Yeah, because when ever quote unquote dished it out, especially in comparison to Caitlin Clark.
Right. So I feel like Shannon Sharp, like a lot of these, like, you know, media members are trying to flip and pretend like they support an Angel now that she's on a better team, and they're gonna look dumb, you know, trying to slight her like they used to before. But you know, they're not really gonna look dumb because Ryan on PTO every other week. But that's neither here nor there. You know, so Atlanta, they might win, they might not win, depending on if Ryan decides to show up to work. But I feel like Emmanuel Acho, at least he's not sliding Angel in this, right? At least he can tell the truth about Caitlin, right? You saw Nightcat, Shannon Sharp and his people were back, you know, saying this, that, and the third about Caitlin. I'm like, y'all can't never stand on business. That's why
stand on your business. Go ahead.
That's what, you can't stand on business for nothing. As soon as one thing happened, the WNBA needs to protect Caitlin Clark. That could have been so easy for Emmanuel Acho to say, but for him, you know, I don't mind. I don't mind that he's doing his little, you know, grifting, his little Caitlin.
Yeah, he do grifting. Yeah, he do his grifting.
Yeah, he grifting.
He ain't had to say all that. But what he said at the end was especially important. Everything he said after the first 10 seconds, I 100% agree with him. Because, again, Caitlin Clark is a distraction. She is not that good. But you know why? We all know why she keeps on being on the forefront and all those other things. The WNBA, and when I say the WNBA, I mean Adam Silver, Kathy Engelberg, the owners
ESPN.
For the Pacers, ESPN and Nike, they all put their money into Caitlin Clark because they got that shoe coming out. They got that shoe coming out during Christmas time. And I told y'all, if we could go back and watch it in real time, however, I will not because I do not like watching bad basketball. After Atlanta Dream wiped the floor with Caitlin Clark and her turnover Tammy 200s that she's coming out with, them blue Cookie Monster 300s. She, you know, the officiating towards Angel and the Atlanta Dream went to hell. They started making it very obvious, giving her 2 fouls, 3 fouls sometimes in the first quarter, trying to bring her down. Because listen, one thing Nike and ESPN will do, if Caitlin not doing well, they're gonna come after Angel, right? So I think you know, the fact that Caitlyn has been playing horrible and her team hasn't been that great is another reason why they're trying to latch on to any kind of mass hysteria to kind of bring that sympathy, bring that support for Caitlyn back, because it surely is not what she's doing on the basketball court.
Well, Tiff, real quick, since you brought up the sneakers, I did mention that, and I'm sure you thought about it. This could also be a trial balloon, with the little ugly Aquaman sneakers, because obviously, if you make her a victim, now you give people, doesn't mean it's going to work, but now you give people a reason to be attached to her, because none of her fans are attached to her, because most of her fans are bots and paid shills on the internet. And like I said, the ones in the real world, they're just casuals, as KSAP used to say all 2024. They're just casuals. She doesn't really have fans that love her like that. It's a mirage.
That love basketball.
Right. It's a mirage. It's a mirage. So in order to possibly, and it doesn't mean it's going to work, to get that type of traction, they create her to be a victim. So now people have a reason to go out and buy her sneakers.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, when was the last time we talked about a good Caitlin Clark game? It's been almost a month since she did anything notable. I would have thought Sandy Brondello would have let her get another triple-double or something. So they, Sandy Brondello, she always pulling for a white girl to get some kind of record on her in front of her team. All right. So, it's like
she is a chucker.
Nothing is working though. Nothing is working. So they have to go back to this old playbook. And so it really irritates me when people are like, Caitlyn hasn't said anything. Caitlyn hasn't done anything to AT, blah, blah, blah. Oh, I can guarantee you that when Caitlyn left that game, that Mercury game, she was calling her agent. She was calling Kathy Engelberg. She was calling Adam Silver. And if it's true that they fired any of those refs from that game, it's rigged. We already knew it was rigged.
Oh,
the fact that
speaking
they went
about
back,
that, I left that part out. She also called AT a bitch from the bench. I left that part out. She called her bitch to add to all the shit she did those 2 games.
Listen, anyone who grew up in the Midwest, lived in the Midwest or the South, knows exactly the kind of girl Caitlyn is. We know. So
we know.
It was more words than, a female dog that she was calling AT under her breath. We know. She's not best friends with Sophie Cunningham for no reason. I'm just going to say that.
That's real talk.
So, and her fan base, a person who, she's not like Paige, right? A person who has this kind of fan base and just lets it rock, anti-Black fan base that be, they were calling, Ka a monkey and all this kind of stuff. Sorry, a person who allows, like, the fact that, we saw Caitlyn earlier in the year come out and say the media is making up stories, they're running with things when it came to her conduct on the court. She was quick as hell. I ride with Stephanie White. Girl, where you riding to? The practice facility? Because you ain't never rode with nobody in your life, Miss Girl. So she was very quick to dispel that narrative. But as soon as AT, extracurricular activities or not, it was a play on the basketball. So as soon as AT, gets her and she feels embarrassed and she got updone on her court, now all of a sudden she's allowing these narratives to grow that she got punched in the throat and AT is this, this masculine monster and she is cheap shotting her 2 cheap shots in the middle of a game. Girl, bye. Cheap what? The only thing cheap is them sneakers, because them sneakers is a ripoff of KD's. Let's tell you, we want to talk about cheap. We want to talk about cheap.
Good.
And
that logo is cheap and looked like a knockoff of Coco Chanel.
And whether people like it or not, what AT did to her could not harm her or could not hurt her. But what happened to Angel could have ruined her career.
But that's the thing, though. Angel specifically, whenever anything happened to her, even the Izzy Harrison thing, even the blueberry turnovers, that's what they are, MR. Even the thing that happened to, Angel, or the all the flagrants that she's gotten, even BG's flagrant, which should have been a flagrant too, even with AT, she never pushed in the media to say that, I was attacked and all these other things. And the fact that she's showing up to these games and she's not doing press conferences, listen, even if she specifically didn't make the call, her team did to push that story. The Yahoo article, the USA Today article. She had her little goonie who wrote that crazy book on Caitlyn talking about she didn't get invited to the Olympics, blah, blah, blah. Girl, bye. At least in her first year, she used to lie that she wasn't online, but we know she's online. So I'm saying a person who who's online as much as she is, who hears all these narratives, who spoke out on her behalf, is allowing all of this vitriol to go towards AT. She's nasty, right? And this kind of player is not good for the WNBA because, listen, I don't mind trash talk. I don't mind a little extracurricular activities. I don't even mind cussing out people on the court. However, leave it on the court. Leave it on to go out of your way to make it a story, to go out of your way to have your coach say, she was cheap shotted twice in the middle of the game is nasty. It's bad for the sport and it's dangerous for the women who play basketball, especially the Black women, especially the non-feminine, like the more masculine Black women in the league, because they're at serious risk. And it shouldn't just be, the blonde players or the players who are cool with Caitlin Clark or the mammies, AB and them who, smiling and shucking and jiving with the Indiana Fever who get protected or who get consideration for. It should be everybody in the league. These are just their job.
Right. When the real story should be, you have this, lunatic that's running around saying dumb stuff, doing dumb stuff, inciting. Like, she was at the center of everything that happened in those two games. But my slight issue with Acho is, where were you last year? Because last year the ratings were up, the attendance was up in both the regular season and the playoffs, and the team advanced without her, one unhealthy Kelsey Mitchell away from making the finals. And if they would have played Phoenix in the finals, they would have won. So where was Acho? Where was Acho then? At least Jason Whitlock has got the cojones to say, or Dan Dykek has got the cojones to say that they did better without her and they play better without her. And even Whitlock had to agree with that. So something may be happening with her that some of these people are ready to dive off the train. Like, they must know something. And now that Acho was saying this, that she's better off not being in the league, maybe they know something we don't know. But the problem is, stop making excuses for her. She wasn't all that when she got there. You got to earn your keep. It's not bestowed on you. You got to earn it. So the fact that she hasn't earned anything, it don't mean nothing. You can't create stars out of thin air.
Yeah, but I feel like even with all of that, MSL, personally, I don't give a shit. Respectfully, like, I don't give a shit. Like, one thing I love is a good switch up. I love a good switch up.
Hey, MDT, you could jump in whenever you want to. They know you here, so go ahead.
You guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah.
You are. Sorry, we didn't know you was on.
You said it earlier. You're just talking too much, MSL.
No, you know what it is? I see M. I think it's me. I think with yours, it's just a circle with no letter.
Yeah, I'm not as eloquent. We can't be confused from one another. I know. Both of us are working on the plantation you mentioned a couple days ago, but we don't look alike. You know that.
Oh, we should drop in or something.
Go ahead, MDT.
Okay, so I've been listening.
One of the white slaves that
MDT, you black? MDT, are you black?
Mexican.
Oh, okay. Just making sure you outside.
I wouldn't talk that way. I would talk that way, Tiffy, if I wasn't at least adjacent, if you know what I mean.
Right. Okay. Right.
It was MSL's joke to begin with, anyway. So we'll just move off of that. So
when Bro Claude is ready, we can talk about history and where people come from and the original people and all that stuff. But that's another story.
Yeah, we can definitely get into that. Yeah, so I've been listening. I've been all over the Whitlock stuff and the Acho stuff and just the whole mainstream media narrative. And to me, it feels like this: right message, wrong messengers,
right,
across the board. Because these folks aren't doing this because they're really, really interested, as what MSL said earlier. They're not really watching. But they're grifters and they want to drive their ratings. They know that this is gonna be a dog whistle, especially when it lands on a platform like Fox News. When has the last time the WNBA been discussed on Fox News? And you know what that does. Everybody here can speak to that. What that's going to mean when people hear that message. Oh my goodness! I'm looking at this still photo of a strong black woman with her hand on a innocent white girl who's laying on a basketball court. Oh, the humanity, without any context at all. What happened before, after, a couple games ago, a week ago, a month ago, and it's easy to see that that's exactly what's going on. And I can't believe people still fall for what Bro Claude has said numerous times, the banana in the tailpipe routine, because that's what this is. That's what this is. And I don't necessarily agree with a lot of what Whitlock says, but one thing that he did say today, and today, by the way, if anybody caught that, that was probably his best episode ever, because
Who did he have on MDT?
He had nobody. It was just him. Him. It was just him.
What did he say?
He said the thesis was she's not a victim. That was it for me. I'm like, yeah, that's correct. She's not a victim. If somebody was going to give me, I don't know, $15-20 million to take a shot from Alyssa Thomas for a 1.5 or 2 seconds, okay, you assault me all day long if that's what it is. So it's not as if you're not being compensated for your troubles, if you will. But he's a wrong messenger, and I'll get into that, because he wants to say, well, listen, the WNBA is a microcosm of what's wrong with our culture. It's and these are his words, not mine, folks. I want to clarify that. He says the WNBA is full of angry black women, lesbians, and feminists, and they want to take over everything, as if the people who are in the majority group are really threatened by 180 WNBA basketball players, if that's the number, or as if the management of the league is run by those same people, which it is not. Too. And this is the best point about that, what you just said. We really think Kathy runs the league, or even Adam Silver? Or does Jason Whitlock not understand that the people who really, really are in charge of that league and also the NBA don't share a pigment tone with him or me? More likely white men with property and power. Exactly. They're the ones that benefit the most. And to the point about like what Acho said, again, wrong messenger, right message, because that guy doesn't watch basketball either. He's a bit of a shock jock. That's what he does. The only thing you can give that guy kudos for is he's original. Nobody else had that take. But to his point, and it's not completely off base, because they signed that huge media deal April 2024 that was going to go into effect this year, and they already won. And then during that time, these owners already banked in $1 billion in expansion fees. They won already. So even without Caitlin Clark and the media narrative behind her, players were going to get substantial raises anyway. And then last year, we got a huge sample size of what was going to happen if she wasn't playing. And what happened, Bro Claude? The first time I talked to you, I said this on your channel. Fever ratings went down, and I think the numbers by 50%. But the rest of the league's ratings went up in games in which the Fever did not participate. That means you got a lot of people watching basketball for a number of different reasons, and the game is going to continue to propagate forward. So I want to end with this, because I think I've said a lot, but I'm going to admit something to you guys that I don't want to say in a lot of places, but I'd rather at this moment watch Minnesota play and Golden State play over my own team. And that is sad commentary. There you go. MDT, how do you feel? I noticed they beat LA by 30 points. Do you feel they just beat an LA team without Kelsey Plum, or you feel this is similar to last year where they may be more happy or relieved, whatever word you want to use, playing without her? Well, they looked more freewheeling and they looked more comfortable. It looked like last year, because I watched all those games. You know, I watch all the games. And because there's no pressure, because that's what happens. Because I know you mentioned this, and this is apt in my opinion, where you said people don't want to go to Indiana, and the reasons is because I don't want to be blamed if we lose. If CC doesn't get her 25 and 10 and 8, and we lose, it's my fault. And if it's not my fault, it's a teammate's fault. So to put it in context, it's Lexi's fault. It's Kelsey Mitchell's fault. It's Boston's fault. If it's not their fault, it's Sonny Cunningham's fault. It might even be Bree Hall's fault or Justine Passat, who never play. Then it's the coach's fault. Then it's the GM's fault. Then it's the president's fault. Then it's Lynn Dunn's
So
fault.
this
Then
is
it might
going to
be-
lead to what you're saying, MD.
Yeah,
Listen to what Jason Whitlock said today.
In a way that ESPN and others should be doing, but can't, because social media has destroyed what has been left of American journalism. And so none of this makes sense. This deal happened on Wednesday night. So we've had Wednesday night, Thursday, Friday. They played a game on Saturday. Caitlin Clark was there. We've had Sunday, and here we are Monday morning, 5-6 days later, and Caitlin Clark hasn't uttered a word. That's unacceptable. It's inappropriate. She is silencing her critics by remaining silent and not offering up an opinion and explaining exactly what happened Wednesday night. And so she's left it to all the content creators and all the media figures who are controlled by social media to explain this controversy, this dust up, this fist to the neck from Alyssa Thomas. Alyssa Thomas, everybody has an opinion on this except for Caitlin Clark. Caitlin Clark's making a mistake here. Caitlin Clark is contributing to the chaos by remaining silent. She should not be allowed to do this. And I know that many of you listening right now are offended and you're swearing off the show and you're running for the unsubscribe button. Jason's criticizing Caitlin Clark. And what I'm criticizing is the victimhood that we have given her and granted her. And we've turned my favorite athlete of the last 3 to 4 years and someone that was on a rocket ship to perhaps becoming my favorite athlete. Once you turn her into a victim,
He is so full of shit.
that's when I walk away.
Agreed.
Because I reject the victim mentality. I don't care what color scheme it comes in. If you become a victim and you sit there and wallow in victimhood and allow other people to turn you into a victim, I'm out.
So
mind you, bro, Claude, that's what I said.
But what he said
when I
was
came on today.
impactful. He put himself on the line. He put himself on the line, MSL and MDT, no matter what y'all say.
No. I
said
agree.
he
Because
out.
remember when I came on, I said despite everything she did, they portrayed her as the victim, though she was at the center of everything, right down to calling AT a bitch, right down to the Dewana Bonner stuff, right down to trying to instigate between Mahisha Hallen-Zines and AT, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But they still tried to portray her as a victim. But I just attached it to this is how you know she's a fraud, and it's all make believe because though we all saw this the last week, they still tried to portray her as the victim. So yeah, I give him credit for pointing that out equally as well.
I would say I don't give him credit because what I want to
He's grifted, as MBT would say. He's grifted.
Hold on
Yeah,
a second.
yeah,
I want to come behind this. Jason Whitlock, like my baby not for the week said, he made her. He was the number one. Him and Charlie Chaplin was the one who made her an ultimate victim. Of course, Shannon Sharp had
That is
something to do
fair.
with it.
That is
Ocho
100%
had
fair.
something to do with it. He was the main leader. Charles Barkley and, of course, Stephen A. Smith himself aligns with this person. we're going up on the level of the network, so I'm getting better and cleaning up my language. But with this person that we're looking at, he's the leader of the pack of lies. He was the one who put the money, they put the money in his pocket. They put the money, listen, guys, they put the money in Jason Whitlock's pocket and organization, allegedly. Let me say that, allegedly. By him getting and receiving funds and innuendos and economics from saying Caitlin Clark is his favorite player, and she is the one who's going to save the WNBA, and she is the best player of all time. He didn't just say his favorite player. He said that she, in prior episodes, if you guys watch this guy,
we've heard him.
Episodes, he has called her the best player in the WNBA. He didn't say Caitlin Clark is playing like she is the best player in the NBA. No, WNBA. No, he didn't say any of those things where it is take backable. You heard what I just created, where a take backable moment. Yeah,
you create a lot of words, bro, Claude. To be honest,
I'm a rapper. You know how
you create a lot of names too.
You know how it is in New York. You know what I'm saying?
You call Tifco T Carmella for like the last 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Even though she on stage with you two, 3 times a week. Tifco. Tifco for short to me, but Tifco to you, because you need to practice. But
it's my baby. Don't be trying to turn my baby against me. So anyway, like I said, we all seen this guy. Go ahead. I'm finna let you cook, MDT. This is your hour.
Okay, thank you.
This is your hour. This is you.
Okay, thank you.
I did this. You've been asking for me. You've been asking for a week for this moment. So what I'm gonna do, chat, I'm gonna give MDT his moment on Jason Whitlock that he's been asking me since last week. There you go, brother.
This is actually part 2. So
yeah, because he spoke last week about him.
By the way, I caught MSL over there a couple days ago watching Whitlock, so he knows. He's been there. So
yeah. I'm familiar with his arguments. Yeah.
I caught you in the chat over there. You were cooking somebody. I don't know what it was.
Oh, that one. Oh, yeah. That one.
Forgive me.
That was the first time I actually went into his chat because I had to subscribe, right?
Right.
Yeah, I hate that. It's a cesspool over there. But yeah, this is the second time I'll talk about it. But I wanted to finish my point, but earlier. But this is Whitlock works for Blaze. Blaze, that's not his company.
Glenn Beck.
Glenn Beck. Very good. Thanks, MSL.
Yes.
So, and he has changed his tune on this Caitlin Clark thing, but he's not doing it for the reasons that we would all want him to do it. To tell the truth. He used to tell the truth. He was a very provocative sports writer, Kansas City, highly successful. Got himself blackballed out of there, did ESPN, did a lot of TV work. The guy sounds convincing. He sounds like he knows what he's talking about. But in this instance, if you've been following what he does in this story and the stuff that he's been talking about, say, Shadur Sanders and Deion Sanders or the Stephen A. Smith, it's whatever the wind blows. It's whatever he thinks is going to move his audience into either hate him or love him, but they always come back. He's well aware of what's going on with this. So with the Caitlin Clark saga, yeah, he was all over it. He was slurping it up just like a lot of other content creators. And then it became a problem, as I mentioned last week, because he was losing views. He was getting demonetized because he had people up there saying that some of the gay players in the WNBA were groomers and saying real nasty, vile things like that. And I think you can make your point if you don't like someone, you don't like someone's game, or you disapprove of their lifestyle, for lack of a better term. You don't have to go that far or allow people to say that sort of stuff on your channel. And MSL can speak to this. He's been in that chat. He knows it's full of that stuff, up and down, and it's vile. But he doesn't care about any of that. Doesn't really respond to it. And then here lately, he's kind of changed his tune because now the better story is saying Caitlin Clark isn't as good, that she's uncoachable, that she's unhinged, she's a brat. She shows up the refs, which that part I agree with. She does show up the refs and deserves all the scrutiny for doing that sort of thing. And he just went that way. And I think somebody mentioned this earlier, but when he has one of the grifters on, the YouTube content creators, they don't know what to do with him because Jason has done a heel turn on those people.
Yeah, when he has Keep Division and John the Liquidator.
Oh, the Liquidator didn't even know
John
what
the
to
Liquidator
do.
was the one on last time.
Can I get off of here any quicker? The only people that survive it are the coach, because he's kind of like, hey, if we got to figure it out, if she's going to be on your team, she did this, and he doesn't have a huge stake. He's still got a job. Same thing with the guy who wrote the book, the former player who played in Europe. He's got other stuff, or some of the other panelists. And MSL, you probably noticed this too. Those guys don't watch. The coach, I believe, does, but Dre doesn't watch. Scap doesn't watch.
No, they don't.
Kim
they
doesn't
don't.
watch. And who's the other one? Yeah, those guys don't really.
Oh,
watch.
also Steve.
Yeah,
he doesn't watch either.
Steve Kim doesn't watch. That's correct. So he brings them on because those guys.
And then he had JB and his partner on, and they don't watch. They don't watch either. And JB's partner is such a simp, it's not even worth discussing.
Yeah, those guys don't watch.
I think he was on Acho's show too, right? JB's sidekick was on Acho's show the other day, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. I think that's correct. That's correct.
Yeah.
So anyway, it's the right message in parts, in context, but it's the wrong messenger. And if you've been following this guy for any period of time, you know that he lost all credibility a long time ago. And
can I offer an idea, MDT, since you're an Indiana fan?
Don't say that too out loud. I don't want to get rocks.
No, it's not that bad. No, I'm speaking to the entire panel and the audience. Is it possible that they know they may pull the plug on her like they did last year, and we'll find out in the next few games? So now all of a sudden it's safe for Acho to say, oh, she don't need to play. And it's safe for Jason to say what he says, because if White is had it with her, if she's done with her, if management is done with her, then it's possible she may not play for another 10 games.
Here's why that can't happen.
What's
in
up,
my
Craig?
estimation. Here's
Hit
why.
the like button, Craig. Go ahead.
Because they're on national television 44 games. If she doesn't play, CBS is going to be making some phone calls. She doesn't
But it
play.
happened last year, though.
Yeah, but you didn't have a almost $300 million television contract that you got to live up to. Last year was less than 100. She's got to play. Now, it may not matter. I'm not saying if it's legitimate injury, it may not matter, but there's going to be pressure on the people who can force the issue to get her on TV to play. And I'm not saying that serves the rest of us. Like I already said, I like watching Minnesota and Golden State play basketball more than I do at Indiana at this particular point.
MDT, we're having an interactive discussion, because remember what we said last time? It's the Indiana Fever versus the WNBA, because the WNBA, you're really speaking from a WNBA TV contract level. But if Steph White and her management feels that they need to control this Clark thing, then that's at odds with what the league and what the TV
That's
people
true,
wants.
but there's going to be 30 NBA owners and 6 other WNBA owners and a bunch of private equity people. They're going to have a big problem if she doesn't play. And you don't want to have those conversations with networks, because in 3 years when they revisit this, those people are going to come back for blood. So I know in here the general opinion is that sponsors drive the narrative, and I think it's the networks that do, because they're paying the most freight.
That's the biggest. The networks are the big push, not Nike.
They need
Nike
Clark to play.
Yeah,
and I wouldn't be surprised if they're trying to get her another couple shrinks to get her head straight. To be honest.
To be honest with you.
Allegedly. Yeah,
But here's the thing, right?
She said that she's got 2 people she worked with, bro, Claude. So those are coming out of her mouth that she's got some people that she works with. So that's not speculation, but I was just making a little joke that maybe
I know she was
the whole team over there.
I
I know MSL.
I've heard about the shrinks. I've heard about the shrinks, but I really don't like to deal with it except making jokes about it. But they are sports psychologists, though. Tennis players have
and
them
that's
a lot.
what I meant. It's innocuous. I don't mean it to sound nasty or mean or vile, but they need her to play, and that's the point. You know, it'd be like to put it an analogous situation, like you have 2 boxers, right? Especially like in the 70s, right? If you're advertising Muhammad Ali and Joe Frazier, Muhammad Ali has to show up. He has to be there. So you can postpone it. You can maybe talk your way out of it to do something else, but he's got to be there. So,
but here's the one flying your ointment, though. MDT, if I can offer this.
Yes, please.
It really doesn't matter, and I'm gonna tell you why. Women's sports on a whole, if you look at the metrics and if you look at the numbers, have been increasing at about a 10% clip the last several years, and it keeps going up. And one of the reasons for the migration is, and I'm one of those people, by the way, a lot of the men are sick of the NBA, sick of how it's run, sick of what they've done, sick of the physicality being taken out of the NBA game. So they started watching the women's game.
Yes.
Now, I didn't start watching the women's game because I hated the NBA. I was attracted to the women that I saw playing in the NCAAW, but because I had stopped watching the NBA even before I started watching women's basketball because I was sick of it. And if you remember the ratings earlier this year, they said that the WNBA had lost 51%. Sorry, the NBA had lost 51% of its ratings. Well, where do you think some of those men are going to go to if they lost the rate? Now, you can argue that some of it's because they went to Amazon Prime and stuff like that and took the money. Yes. Well, that's essentially what the WNBA has done. They've taken the money by putting their ship on Clark when it's not going to increase or help their ratings in the first place. And I'm going to tell you why, MDT. Clark is not likable. There's nothing about Clark that's likable. She's not a winner. She's never been a winner her entire life. She's not attractive physically. No. She's not attractive personality-wise. She's not attractive as far as how she speaks and how she acts. She's not attractive on the court.
She's not pretty. Right?
Go
ahead, give myself.
Right?
Don't hesitate not to be mean.
She's not attractive on the court, right? She acts like a psycho on the court.
But you know what is attractive?
Go ahead.
You know what is attractive?
Go ahead.
Racism.
Yes. But here's the thing, Tiff. But that's on a what I call a caveman level. Let's take the New York Knicks, right?
She's a cave woman. She's a cave woman. I mean, goddamn.
No, because you know what? I've been in sales and marketing and journalism for a long time. And we think that race always works, but it doesn't work with the WNBA in this context.
We know you're a salesman. You didn't have to tell us that. We know.
The base of the WNBA, without trying to be mean or sound funny, MBT knows, you also know, bro, Claude, was basically lesbos and this and this and this and this and that, right-minded people who are interested. That was the core base, right?
Yeah.
And then with the whole Caitlin Angel thing, you brought the meaningful people who liked Angel, who now like and adopted the sport. But then you also brought a group of men who claimed they didn't like the sport, but you guys would call the racists that they're trying to appeal to. But these people do not support the sport. Just look at Indiana, MDT. They got 2 for $9 sales, and they still can't fill up. They still can't fill up the arena.
They still can't fill up the arena.
But we're not supposed to broadcast this. When she travels, MDT, the fans hate her. They do not like her because they know she's a flopper.
She's actually getting some boo.
They know she's mean. Like this whole Caitlin Clark thing is a mirage. It's not real. Nobody likes her.
And that's part of the ruse.
The emperor has no clothes. So sooner or later, that has to be exposed. Otherwise, we're going to be having the same conversation 5 years from now, and that will hurt the WNBA because we won't be discussing basketball.
Hey, Tiffany Cole, what you got to say?
Yes.
I
let's
was
get
gonna
nifty.
say real quick, like, okay, but this is her last year. That's the reason. Like, this is her last.
Yes.
Like, Indiana is championship or bust, believe it or not. Kelsey Mitchell is gone. Stephanie
Yep.
White is 50-50, depending on how Caitlin feels at the end of the year. And she has shoes to sell. So if Caitlin Clark does not have a good season, if the Indiana Fever does not have a good season, they're done with her. That's why you see a lot of these who is this? Whitlock, Acho, this, then the third, because they got the next script. The next script is Paige Beckers and Dallas Wings. That's why Jessica Shepard.
It's already out there.
And I've been
Right.
saying that from the
Jessica
get-go.
Shepard is an all-star. Jessica Shepard.
Yep.
Perennial bench player.
AC Flood got more blocks than Jessica Shepard. Somehow Jessica Shepard an all-star. Cha! So they already got the next. Script, and the next script is Juju. Juju
That's
and
right.
Paige. Dallas Wings is the next team of America. We are the world or whatever. And they're gonna push that
We're in
Houston
Dallas.
Dallas rivalry. Right. That's what they're about to do. Everything's bigger in Texas. WNBA bigger in
Well, you look at the Dallas Cowboys. You know, they're irrelevant whether they win or lose. It doesn't matter. They're on TV all the time. So yeah,
right.
to your
So
point, that makes
they
sense.
already got the next script. So that's why you see a lot of her supporters being 50-50, right? They stopped pushing the whole, Caitlin Clark is the straight white woman, and that's why they're going off of her. Like, they can't run that no more because the people playing the
They can't run that because we know that. Hey, that's where
We know how she roll. Let's just put it that way.
Hold on a second. Let me get in there. Oh, Tiffy Cole. That's where I was just finna go. Straight. Well, guess what? Angel straight. She's strictly, she says she's strictly D-League. You dig what I'm saying? Asia Wilson is straight.
Bro, Claude,
listen, hold on a second. Kelsey Plum made it real clear. Kelsey Plum made it real clear. She loved the man. Skylar Diggins. It's a whole bunch. It ain't just a couple. Now it's more than just a handful of young girls dressing. Now you got 51% dressing and profiling, even if they're gay or straight, going on that runway and profile and looking more ladylike. So now the stud buds, it's kind of like now they're getting to be dinosaurs. I'm almost finished. I'm finna land the plane myself. They're becoming dinosaurs. So the stud buds and those who are, Edward Scissorhands are now in fear of their capability and their jobs because of the actual media. The media won't said dykes, bull daggers, and studs to be in this highly profile WNBA organization. So now you starting to see the lesbian movement being pushed aside kindly.
But bro, Claude,
listen, kindly pushed aside, lightly pushed aside, and they know it. They see it. They're in fear. They're jealous. Yes, they are jealous. I do agree with that, but they have rights to be. But they're getting smoothed out by straight women to play in this league, and it's going to be more and more political because Juju is strictly zickly. You think what I'm saying? So there it is. You could go ahead and cook. I'm just saying that now the movement is now to start moving.
And I know Tiffy will agree with me. I know you'll agree with me. I don't know if MTT will agree with me, but you know how I know it was always about control and not about white Christian straight female? Because no disrespect to Caitlin Clark, but I would offer that if the league would have done this right and promoted it right and not tried to make her a racist adversary, I'm assuming the average white man, if they didn't know who she was, if you put up Angel Reese and if you put up Caitlin Clark, they'd have been way more attracted to Angel Reese than to Caitlin Clark.
Is that even a question? Is that even a debate?
Right. So this whole thing about straight white female is bullshit. It was never about that. It was about control. It was about the fact that they wanted to do this with Paige. She said no. They wanted to do this with Kelsey Plum. She said no. They wanted to do this with Sabrina Ionescu. She said no. And they wanted Angel to play along, and she said no. All their suspects that they wanted to either play the racism thing or go along told them no. Caitlyn was the only one that said yes. But if you real quick, Tiffy, but if you wanted to promote femininity, Caitlin Clark would not be the one. She's Highlander. She's Mel Gibson in the, you know, back in the Middle Ages. She's Screech, whatever you want to call her, right? She's not the optimum of femininity. So that was all BS. It was about control. And as MDT said, those are the things that Acho and Whitlock can't tell us. But I'm sorry, Tiffy.
But MSL, that's why they have
Thanks,
Sophie
MSL.
Cunningham. That's why they brought her over there. They're using her Playboy, and you know she for everybody. All right.
But she look old, bro. She look old. She look old and white and used up.
Blonde. She got double D's that she bought from Walmart. Like she got everything that she.
Lexi Hall look better than her.
Okay,
but that's still
debatable.
what no
And
matter
it
what
works.
you're saying, MSL, you gotta listen. They got a program of what type of straight white girls that they want to have as baddies. Okay, JC Sheldon is a baddie by every means. She is fine, but
I saw her live. That's true.
They don't want JC Sheldon to be profoundly talked about because why? She looks better than Caitlin Clark. She plays hard against Caitlin Clark. She's definite. Keisha, I don't know what the hell happened to you.
Keisha's up?
Keisha, something happened. Go ahead. There go Keisha.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay, because my shit, I still be doing this own thing. Long as y'all can hear me.
Okay.
We can hear
the
you.
thing is that at this merger right now, we're actually seeing the turn of events where the straight girls wanted this date, like Lisa Leslie said she wanted this date with the lady girls, the girly girls like her that wore the little, roll-ons in their head, the little bannets in their head. She said she's been waiting for this day for 20, almost 30 years.
But Bro Claude,
it's coming.
But Bro Claude, you a man. Let's be honest. You a man. Let's be honest. I'm a man, right? MDT's a man, right? And I know we got ladies on the chat, right? When we all like the baddies, right? Talk about the dudes, right? We all like the baddies, but guess what? We don't discriminate against the so-called studs or whoever because they are, because they just become part of the scenery. They just become the drapes or the carpet or whatever. We don't, we don't make it an issue. The men who make it an issue are not fans of the sport, because if you are a fan of the sport, you wouldn't make it an issue. It's like,
but that's who they want to bring to this is my thing. You just,
but that's juvenile. That's not liking the sport, and those people can't sustain the sport.
It's elementary, and you know this. I've been in entertainment forever. This season, when did you ever, in the times of the 50s, the 60s, the 70s, the 80s, and even the 90s, we didn't care what age of a singer was. We didn't care what an artist who was bringing instrumental talent was.
But there's something there for everybody, Bro Claude.
It didn't matter.
They got sexy women. Hold on.
Let me give you what my field, what I am. I'm an artist. So let me show you, because I live this game. I've been doing this since I was a boy. When I've seen in entertainment, being an artist, a musical recording artist, it moved from just the good sound, the parties. It moved to more of a prolific type of Joneses mentality. It moved just like it's going to do, and it is doing in the WNBA.
But by your own argument, Bro Claude, if you would transition to that type of WNBA, then Caitlin Clark wouldn't be the one because she looks like a man.
Well, no, they're moving past her. That's what I'm trying to tell you. She's not going to be the
She's
one.
not a baddie. She's not a baddie.
She's
Agreed.
not a baddie. Go ahead, Keisha. Go ahead. Keisha is in here. Go ahead, Keisha.
I'm just gonna have to burst y'all bubble just a little bit.
Go ahead, baby. That's what you hear.
Hell, Lord, I've been around a lot of different types of men. Y'all have to understand there's 330 million men, 330 million people in this country.
We're
and
gonna
they
get
all
dressed down.
have and they all have their preferences. And just because you don't think somebody's a baddie doesn't mean I haven't found a man that thinks Caitlyn is a baddie. They don't think she a baddie. You know what they think
It
she
take a
is?
couple of, I mean, with the average man, Keisha, it take a couple of, you know what I mean?
Let me
Couple
finish.
of, you know what I mean, bitches. You know
Well,
what I mean?
Keisha, we're mad and we can tell you they lying. They know the difference between Angel Reese and Caitlyn Clark. Trust us.
Panel. There's a segment that like that all shucks next door plain girl next door. They all segment of they
She's
married
right.
him. Have you
She's
not
right.
seen some nice looking guys and you meet their wives and you like, what the hell? We all have. There's a segment of the there's a segment of the population that are not attracted to baddies.
Now, my uncle,
Keisha.
they listen. Hold on, my
I'm
uncles
serious.
are gone. Listen, now, Keisha, facts. My uncles are passed on. So they said my uncles. I ain't gonna say the names of the ones.
Don't say their names because I got a couple of them too.
They ain't gonna. I ain't gonna say it because my cousins. My cousins.
I don't want to get in trouble, but they pass up the baddies.
They
don't say it, bro, Claude.
They don't want the pretty girl because they could do exactly what they want with the ugly heifer. I'm just telling you. That's what they told me. They say the pretty girl.
I'm glad you said it, bro, Claude, and not me. It's your show.
I'm just saying. I'm saying my uncle said it. I ain't say it. My uncle said that he preferred the ugly girl because she ain't gonna ask for so much and she ain't gonna expect too much and he gonna do exactly what he want to do. I'm just saying what my uncle said. I'm just telling you.
I got an answer for Keisha though.
What?
You know my answer to you is Keisha?
What?
Even before the NCAA final game, didn't Angel Reese have videos and shorts and clips on TikTok and in YouTube? I've seen the ones in YouTube, one with 10 million clips, one with 6. She got to dance with another girl. I don't know who the other girl is. They both wearing booty shorts or whatever. It's got 6 million clips. Right? There are no clips of Caitlyn Clark that come close to that.
There is no question in my mind or your mind that Angel Reese is more beautiful than Kate. That is not the argument.
Not even
I'm telling you that some men are, how can I put it?
But that's okay though, Keisha.
They are intimidated by that type of woman, so they go for the other type.
Right. They ain't got no bed like me. I got a
wall.
bed. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Keisha, say it. I got me. Listen, I'm going to tell y'all straight up.
So you're saying
there's a segment of the population.
And eunuchs like Clark. That's what you're saying?
What you saying?
So you're saying all the nerds, rejects, simpletons, eunuchs, Unabomber types, they like Clark.
No, I'm going to put it to you like some men like the nerds. They do.
Nerds with big noses.
Yes.
And flatbacks.
Yes.
That look like an ironing board. If you turn her horizontal, you can iron your clothes on her.
Yes.
Without a problem.
There's a lot of athletes married to them. Yes.
And they gonna put
but those are good girls. This one crazy and not crazy in a good way.
But they consider her until recently
crazy in a good way, but not crazy in a bad way.
Until recently, until recently though, they believed the propaganda. They considered her a good girl though. MSL.
Yep. Yeah, MSL where I live, half the male population would gladly take her.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you, MDT. Look, I got people in my family. I ain't calling no names.
You better watch it, Keisha.
Oh, you got some ironing board lovers in your family, Keisha?
I'm just telling you, men. I've learned from men that they got all kind of different types of tastes. You know this, MSL.
No, that's true. But it's a percentage though, Keisha, because even if what you're saying is true, right? If 50% of the men will go for the historical baddie type, right? And then you have subunits. 20% would go for this, 10% would go for this, but you will still hit most of the stereotype. Like, for example, not to be funny, this is why in certain industries like cars, right? Because they feel it's a male thing. What is the thing they normally attach? The beer in cars, right? A woman in short shorts, or a woman with tatas,
Right. Yeah,
or a
true,
woman,
true.
right? Same thing with alcohol, right? It's a woman. So they just know that 50% of the men will respond to tatas. That's just how it is, right? Or 50% of the men will respond to booty shorts. So I'm not saying that Clark doesn't have people out there that like the more male looking
Well,
types.
Loose Ball said,
You
Loose
do.
Ball said, I think she, hey, did you see what Loose Ball just said? Loose Ball said, I think classy, beautiful woman.
I'm trying to explain. Look, I'm trying to
Keisha.
explain to MSL. That's what I'm. Look, Loose
No,
Ball. I'm
Keisha,
here for
Keisha,
you. I'm trying to
Keisha,
explain.
just to let y'all know that I'm fair, right? Just to let y'all know I'm fair. Now, Cece does clean up better than she does on court, but that's the difference, right? She cleans up better off court, but she doesn't really look that good on court for whatever reason, right?
Yeah.
But then you have a lot of players that are on the court that are still baddies, white and black, that are still baddies, but she's not a baddie on the court. That's the problem. She looked like a sweaty man with long hair on the court.
But
you know
gotta,
when she plays.
she say she.
So Loose Balls may not be a real man, bro, Claude. Just to you may have to take back his testicles.
It's below those threes. That's what does it for him.
Nobody balls. I ain't touching nobody balls.
Look, MDT, he know what I'm talking about. They got, look, you talk to some of them, you go out on dinners. You know, I was married for a long time. You go out on dinners with your significant other. You meet your colleagues of your husband. You meet and you look at some of these couples and you like.
No, we get that. You can have some fine ass women with some ugly men, and some fine women and some good looking men with some ugly women. We get that. That's like,
and they think that person hangs the moon.
Yep, that's true.
But that's reality, though, Keisha. Because check this out. If we can be plain, I know Bro Claude know what I'm about to say. Right? You can have some badass women. I'm speaking plain to the chat. You can have some badass women, right? But those women may not be the type of women that you want a wife or that you want to go out with, because they may be unstable. They may not spend their money right. They may not have. They may not look at life the way you would with a life partner. So you'll take someone who may not be a quote unquote baddie because you know you can move with that person and make moves. But that's in real life. We just talk about people who we don't know. If you're just looking at a wall and saying, I like this person, right? Clark, yeah, you got these unibody types and these types that stay home and play with insects all day and make bombs. Yeah, they'll be attracted to Caitlin Clark. So if that's Loose Balls, yeah, he probably planting a bomb right now somewhere that we don't know.
Diet cookie.
Hold on, look at Nubia and
I thought you
Sage.
were talking about me.
Look at Nubia and Sage. Some people like they like the Martha Stewart looks. Yeah, I done seen a couple of people be like, Martha Stewart.
Well, that's called a fetish, right? If you like Martha Stewart and you 40, 50 years old, that's a fetish.
No, that is called a fetish. That's called a fetish.
That's a fetish.
Like they want that 500-pounder. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. That's a fetish.
Yes.
That's a fetish.
Yes.
But you know, Martha Stewart get you know.
MSL, let me speak to it.
I'm just saying. Hey,
yeah. That's
MSL,
beautiful.
MSL.
Wow.
That's my wife.
Woo!
She's beautiful.
In my first baby.
That's a natty beauty.
And
she's beautiful.
Wow.
That's my wife, and that's my baby. You got it.
And I'm here to tell you, they got some people will be like, "Oh, too much voluptuousness for me."
Ain't no makeup on her. Real money. Ain't no makeup on that.
So if she was on the basketball court, she looked just like this, right, Bro Claude?
Ain't no fake lashes on that. Real money. Them not fake eyebrows painted on her head. Real money.
Who still painting eyebrows?
That Real Money said it. Ain't no ain't nothing fake about that. And
what Real Money say?
And Keisha gonna tell you that's my wife real here.
Is that what he said about your wife? What is wrong with him?
Real money, you talking about fake lashes and a pound of makeup. Maybe Caitlyn needs some fake lashes and a pound of makeup.
Yeah.
She wouldn't be so hard on the eyes, damn it.
Maybe she do.
She could use a little bit of makeup, damn
Real
it.
money, real money.
You know, if basketball is not for Caitlin Clark, she'd make a nice she'd make a nice, what's that sport in England and India with the flat paddle that they hit the baseball thing with? Cricket. Yeah. She'd be a nice cricket paddle.
Right.
She can switch sports to be a cricket paddle.
Get your weight up so you can pull you one of them black baddies. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Why
like
you messing with real money like that?
You know what I'm saying? Get you, you know what I'm saying? Get you an Angel Reese girl or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Get you one of them, you know what I mean? When you pull one like that, you know, you could talk to but you ain't got one like that.
Real money say he like a nice, respectable
cool.
looking woman. That's what he said.
His wife look good. Why are you picking on him?
I want to
go ahead.
I want to speak to Keisha's point about like different tastes with men. I prefer natural beauty, like Bro Cloud's wife. She's beautiful. So for me, in context, I've compiled a small list. You know, this is what middle-aged perverts do in their spare time, I suppose. But anyway, I love it. Who's going to deny that Gabby Williams isn't absolutely stunning, or Veronica Burton? I like Kate Martin or Pauline Astier. These are women that don't wear a lot of makeup, and they look fantastic on the court. Just like what Emma Sell just said a moment ago. Like if Bro Cloud's wife was playing, but she looked just like that. To that point, Keisha, I was thinking that the whole time, and that's my preference. So the ones that cake on the makeup, regardless who they are, I didn't really do it for me. I like the ones that just show up. And Gabby Williams is beautiful, absolutely stunning.
Hey, y'all, listen, like Allen, you know
Rebecca Allen, you talking about?
She's beautiful.
No,
where's a lot of makeup?
No, over there on Dallas, you know that Allen girl. Oh my goodness, Lord!
Well, there are a lot of beautiful women in the league. There are women who are so beautiful we don't know who they are. Look at Chance Gray with LA Sparks, right? Chance Gray. Nobody know who she is, but the girl look good.
Yeah.
Hey,
the girl look good. There are a lot of women like that. Look at.
There's so many baddies in the W.
Look at Lexi. What's her face in Seattle? She don't have a team now.
Lexi Brown.
What's her name?
Lexi Brown, right? Nobody knows who she is, but she look good, right?
Lexi, and she's marketable. Yeah.
Well, that's another discussion.
Yeah. Have you guys
she just can't get it together on the
She
court.
can't play. She can't play a lick, but and she messy, but you know.
No, we ain't worried about that. I'm just saying the prettiness. She a beautiful brown skinned girl. You know what I'm saying? Look at Kalani Brown. Ooh, my goodness. If you like them thick, right, bro?
See, Bro Claude.
She a load, right, bro?
I ain't saying nothing.
Look. I'm gonna give you example. You see, Bro Claude. You see, Sophie Cunningham don't do it for you, but she do it for a lot of other men.
That's also true.
I'm sorry, it's the truth.
She don't do it.
I mean, it's just true. She do it for other men, though. That's what I'm talking about. Preferences.
Yeah, but if they knew about her activities in Phoenix, maybe they wouldn't necessarily feel.
I mean, Alicia Clark.
No, because they don't.
Alicia Clark.
You know the coach. You know what, MSL. You know our cultures are different. They don't get shunned like we do in the black culture.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like I would just say this. Like I have friends. You know. They can date each other's Look, they can date each other's brothers and stuff.
That's Bro Claude, Keisha, just so you know, that's Bro Claude. He can't stop laughing.
Look, in the black culture, you get shunned if you date your ex's brother. But in their culture, it's okay.
Yeah. No, you ain't supposed to do that. You know what I'm saying? We ain't doing Jermaine Jackson. You gonna get your
ass. But us, we'll get beat by our mama. What the hell is going on?
I don't know. Jermaine Jackson got away with one with Randy's wife.
Jermaine Jackson did.
Yeah, Jermaine Jackson married Randy.
You talking about when he killed somebody?
No, he married Randy Jackson's wife.
There was a dead person that ended up in Jermaine Jackson house years ago, in the pool. They was dead.
Oh well, yeah, no, we talking about him. Him actually marrying his brother's wife.
He married his brother's wife. Randy had two. Y'all, you didn't know that Randy Jackson got two babies by his ex-wife. And Jermaine Jackson married Randy Jackson's ex-wife and put two babies.
No.
Yeah, we don't do it. We Sean.
We don't do
We,
it. Hey, we don't do shit like that. You get
we
your
look down
ass
on in our culture, but in other people culture, in other people culture, they all right with it. They like, yeah, I mean, it's
No,
over,
Sophie
so
just
move
looks
on.
stank.
brother.
Sophie
No,
just
but
looks
it's
stank to
okay.
me. There's just something about her that looks stank. Like
But the
stank.
thing
Like
is,
even if I
it's
didn't know about
okay.
Phoenix, she just looks stank to me.
Look, whether she looks stank to you or not, that girl put on a bikini and get on top of a Ford truck. They love her.
Ooh, Lord have
She's
mercy.
right. She's
They
right.
love-
I'm
Hey,
just keeping it real, MSL.
hey,
No. It's all good. It's all good. But I just get the feeling that, and MDT, you're a fan of the team, so you let me know. I just get the feeling that Lexi Hull comes off as more honest than Sophie. Like Sophie is her name. She's Hofi, right? She's always hoeing something or somebody.
No,
She's
I think
Hofi.
Lexi Hull is beautiful too. Yeah, I
But
think
Lexi
Lexi
Hull,
is beautiful.
I
Yeah.
Lexi
think
Hall is pretty.
I think there's a lot of men. They say she looks like what's his face wife, the what's his name, the Titanic dude. What's the dude who went underwater 36,000 feet again? Jim,
DiCaprio?
what's his face? Say it again.
DiCaprio, Leonardo DiCaprio?
No, the
Leonardo
dude that made the movie.
the dude that made
James
the movie.
Cameron.
Yeah, James Cameron, his wife. Yeah, they say she looks like
There you
his
go,
wife.
Michael White.
Now go back 40 years ago when she was in the Terminator, Linda Hamilton. That's her name.
Yes,
Sorry, Linda
that's right.
Hamilton. They
And
say
her
she looks
twin.
like Linda Hamilton. And if that's the case, yeah, there would be a lot of men that like her because she's got that next door girl look. Black folks say the round the way girl look. She got she got that girl next door. That girl next door look, and there will be men that are attracted to that instead of attracted to Hofi because she always seemed like she wants something, like she always desperate, she always greedy, she always thirsty. Whereas Lexi Hull, she just go about her business, and to Keisha's point, there'll be a certain amount of men that would be attracted to that because she comes off as more natural.
Yeah. Lexi Hull is more wholesome. She's getting married. She's had a boyfriend for the last 5 years.
She has.
Doesn't really flaunt it. Sophie's all over the place, but that's a grift too. She knows that where her bread is buttered, and that's why she went to Indiana in the first place. So she knows exactly what's going on there. But and just wears provocative clothing here, there, everywhere. It doesn't matter. That a photo like that, I heard that one got like 10 million views on social media.
It did.
So she knows exactly what she's doing there. So far as the events that occurred in Phoenix, I don't know. Some speculation there probably happened.
No, she was in a lawsuit. No, she was named in a lawsuit.
I saw that too, but it hasn't been substantiated that actually happened, and she came out and denied it. So
she did.
So that doesn't mean it didn't
That's
happen.
why we keep saying allegedly.
Allegedly.
But
allegedly.
She's all over that, and you're right. And she's not. And Keisha's right. She's got a lot of fans, a lot of dudes that are in their basements doing some things that we don't have to mention and talk about it.
My goodness!
But they're also
trying to see if they can crack the Pentagon codes or something.
Yeah, they're that's what it is. But for me, I was going to say this. I came in obviously a Fever fan, a Clark fan, and I didn't know there's all this other beauty that existed in this league. And then when I got to go see the Sky and the Mercury live, oh my goodness! I remember the first time walking on the floor where the court was, and I saw Diggins Sky out there. Yeah, I could have used myself 5 minutes somewhere.
That's Queen the father. That's Queen the father.
Why you over here pushing this propaganda, bro?
Ain't nothing there. Ain't nothing there, Keisha. Some people like that. Ain't nothing about what is
bro, Claude, stop it. Some people don't want all that there. Everybody got their preferences.
You gotta have at least something like that. You know what I'm saying?
They said no. They don't need all that.
One thing I noticed about this league, this is probably one thing they get right, is where they sell this stuff, right? The tunnel walks, and not everybody's like dressing in booty shorts like MSL says, but if you want to look beautiful, you want to get all dolled up, you can. If you don't, you don't.
What is that?
But it works, and that's undeniable.
Yeah, but here's the thing.
Why is she on top of a damn eagle? What is that?
So
she was probably superimposed.
Yeah, MSL was behind that photo. He fixed it. He did her a solid that day when he was feeling bad.
Yeah,
No,
that's a big ass eagle
he
though.
saved
That
it.
look like
He
a
saved it.
pterodactyl that's painted like an
MSL
eagle.
did that one too. He did that one too. He got 10% of the take.
You see, Bro Claude, girl next door.
You see, Bro Claude, what you don't understand is I thoroughly 100% understand the conservative audience, and I don't even have an issue with the conservative audience, right?
What
My issue with the conservative audience in this I mean it in the context of the election. Well, that's another discussion. If Bro Claude wants to talk about it, we can do it. But there were excesses by the Democratic Party leading up to the election, and because they was doing a lot of shady stuff, right? Without getting into the details, unless Bro Claude wants to discuss it. So, and that's what was able to bring. That's what was able to bring Trump. Just like how when Bush in 2000 was ruining the country, it brought Obama, because Bush was so bad that they worked it in a way to where Obama could be elected because Bush was so bad. It was a similar thing that was going on. So the league may have hitched themselves to, oh, we got a Republican president, and he's here. The funny thing about Trump was Black people just called him a racist, right? And MDT, you can comment on this, so whoever's in the panel. However, when he campaigned, the part that a lot of people don't know, he talked about the working class and this as far as America and this, and that's the stuff that Black people, and that's stuff that Black people didn't hear. And that's how he was able, and then he talked about all the crazy stuff the Democratic Party was doing. And I think the league saw that and they said, oh, the shift is going this way, so let's go this way. But that's just politics in America. Both parties suck.
But MSL, what you're missing is Kathy Engelbert likes the racism. Like, this has nothing to do with America. Kathy Engelbert said out of her own mouth, bro, that she does not like giving Asia Wilson awards every year.
But that's just because she's a racist. It has nothing to do with the league in itself, because
yes, it does, because Kathy Engelbert is the one calling the shots. Kathy Engelbert is the one that decides AT gets a flagrant 2 retroactively, and Caitlyn can slap these girls up and can push people in the back and can cuss out these refs, and nothing happens. Like,
no, what I mean is the way Kathy is running the league, she's not running the league to make it prosper.
You can't
she's
handle
running
all
the
that.
league like she's actually trying to take it down.
I got that.
That's how she's running the league.
That's why you're about to have a heart attack.
Like, she's running the league like she's trying to take it down. I guess that's your Kalani girl.
Kathy is running the league.
That's my
like,
hey,
I know what Kalani look like, so I don't have to look too hard to know who it is.
Let me get that money. Yeah, hold on. Let me get the money.
See,
Wednesday,
we all believe that racism.
Hold on, let me read the super chat. Thank you for the 199 cent super chat. She wins. Say you sold out, sir. I'm boycotting. Who you talking about?
She probably talk about me, but that's fine, because, like I said, I didn't really get into detail. But the point I was trying to make, she wins, is I know how the conservatives think, and I know how the Democrats think. That's why I can articulate either argument. So
but
that doesn't mean
down to this though. It comes down to, like, I think we're forgetting, like, when Kathy leaves, because I don't think that she's getting her contract renewed. When Kathy leaves, the new commissioner decides what the rules are going to be. They changed all these rules for Caitlyn, and she still sucks. Like, they gotta pivot, and that means that they gotta find something else to do. Imagine they giving this girl 12, 15 free throws a night, and she still can't make 3 shots. Like, come on. What else can they do? They can't do nothing else for her. And this is because Kathy is allowing it. So I get what you're saying, but ultimately it comes down to this. Who benefits from the rule changes in the WNBA? Asia does not benefit. Angel does not benefit. Stewie, she already had a good whistle, right? Sabrina Ionescu, she can't make a bucket to save her life right now. Jackie Young does not benefit. Caitlyn benefits. Paige benefits.
But doesn't it feel like they're making it up as they go along? Because nothing ever seems well planned with Kathy. You see, everybody loves to say, and I know Nubian Sage said it in the chat, that racism sells. Maybe, maybe not. I think with this league, I think the conundrum that you have, and if I'm wrong, MDT, let me know, because you've been a fan of the league, and you too, Tiffy. I think the base of the league, the one that's been supporting it for the last 10, like I said, it's people who are very open-minded, whether they be lesbians, whether they be straight, whether they be people of color, whether they be working class whites, whatever you want to call it. It's people who are very open-minded that have been supporting the league. Then you got another group of open-minded people who came from the college game that are here, that are here now. Now, the ones who we think, keyword think, that Kathy's trying to cater to, they don't support the sport.
Yeah.
So how do you cater to? So how do you cater to a group of people that don't support the sport?
You think ESPN cares about the sport? They're posting. ESPN, mind you, has not posted about the WNBA all week. But the first thing they posted about is Angel not giving Flage a high five in the middle of the game.
Yeah.
Huh? Like,
okay.
Negative.
So we're back to the culture wars, the defamation of Black women, the upliftment or deification of white women, and also smacking down the so-called, what's that word, the queers and whatever and so forth like that. Because if it's not about promoting the sport, then it's about it's back to the culture wars.
It's not about the sport. I mean, when you have Prize Picks, right?
Kathy doesn't know what the hell she's doing.
Prize Picks. Kathy's only
anyway.
Right. Kathy's only idea is let's get Caitlin Clark going. Let's hate on Angel Reese. I'm telling you, the biggest mistake. This is why I truly believe Jeff Pasquale is going to get fired this year, because he released Angel Reese. That's the reason he's going to get fired, because now Chicago ain't got no all-star. Maybe Camilla will make it in the coaches vote. I don't know. But Chicago ain't got no all-star. They moved the All-Star game there. They released Angel Reese from the shackles of that franchise.
First of all, Camilla will be an All-Star, but go ahead.
Oh, by the way, Bro Claude,
but I'm not sure.
She was talking about you, Bro Claude, showing them pics of nasty ass Hofi. She was talking about you.
Oh. I don't got nothing to do with that. She know I ain't going for that. I don't know what she was talking about.
I don't know. It looked like you changing up all this, Bro Claude. I don't know. What you think, Keisha?
Hey,
you think he changing up on us?
He might be.
One thing I got is, look, Keisha can't even answer that straight because I got bootylicious baby at home, baby.
I don't know why you telling that. See, I don't know why you telling people all your business. You're gonna have people slide in their DMs and then you're gonna be mad.
I'm just saying, I'm at home, Keisha. Them other guys, they out there looking for it.
Whatever. They gonna be in them DMs and you gonna be pissed off.
I don't care if they can go in their DMs. I done did everything I wanted to do.
You did seem a bit overzealous with them Hofi pics, Bro Claude.
I'm just saying, if anybody want to go behind me, you welcome to it. But I'm just saying,
you were very gratuitous showing us those photos.
Yeah,
right,
very reckless.
He left them up there a little too long, I thought.
Exactly.
So.
Yeah.
Hey, I got to show off my piece. Yeah. You know
we could barely see Kalani, but we could damn sure see Hofi though, Bro Claude.
I don't know.
Hello, skinny legs and everything, Bro Claude.
Nafisa was on that photo shoot too, and so was Cameron Breek. He didn't show them. So
I didn't
show any of them. Please,
I ain't see that. I just show what it say.
Look, he's stuttering now. He like,
I got nothing to do with that. I know what I got. I know what I got to get done. You know what I'm saying? I got 9 children to let y'all know what I like.
Congratulations.
Period.
Right. Hey, you know what I'm saying? Tiffy, baby. I got 9.
Heard
Don't call her baby. It's you or your old.
No, he's with it. He's not playing.
No,
I'm
straight up
behind him.
Hey, they all like fight the power. I got a whole baseball team right at the crib. Yeah.
And you look like you got the Dallas cheerleaders with Hofi in the background though, but it's all right.
Hey, you better watch yourself. Ain't nobody cheerleading up in here. They better cheerlead their ass the damn working school. That's what they need to do. They say, dang, Bro Claude, he got started. They say, Bro Claude got started staying 5 and 6 minutes.
But to put some order to this, can we all agree with this as we talking about studs and baddies and all this other stuff? Is it fair to say that Unrivaled, if the people who, just so you know, the woman who's the CEO of Unrivaled, she actually used to be CEO of the WTA, the Women's Tennis Association, Mickey, whatever her last name is.
I know
So
who you're talking about. Yeah.
so just as an example, but the if if the WNBA just marketed itself like Unrivaled, I don't think any of us would have a complaint. Is that fair to the panel? Is that fair?
That's fair.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is what I was trying to find, Keisha. When y'all saw me rolling and rolling and rolling, this is, we cover the game different, right? This is where the WNBA is moving. It's only one letter bandit on here. You know what I mean? It's only one. The rest of these is straight women. All
Bro,
of them.
Claude, I gotta say something, bro, Claude. It's all marketing. I'm gonna tell you why. And if I'm wrong, y'all tell me I'm wrong. I don't make assumptions with these women. It's kind of like Clark. They say she's straight, but everybody say you know what.
It really doesn't matter.
I don't know what these women
doesn't
are.
matter.
That's
Right?
right, Keisha.
I don't know what they are. They may say they're
with
one
Keisha.
way and they could
But
be
you can
another
hoop,
way.
you can
So
hoop.
I just say they're femmes or they're beautiful or they're feminine, but I don't care what their sexuality is because they can say one thing and be doing something else. Same with Angel. Because I'm a dude, I don't get into their business like that. Homeboy could
Right,
be a
I don't
bear
get it.
for all I know
I
for
don't
Angel.
know.
MSL's just fantasizing.
But she said,
That's all that matters.
Angel
Exactly.
said she's strictly, you know what I'm saying?
People
See,
lie
I
all the
don't
time,
care
bro.
what Angel
Claude.
say. She could be
They
telling
do
the truth.
lie.
She may
They
not.
do
I don't
lie.
care what Angel say.
I'm with you, Keisha.
Yeah.
She is a college girl. I'm just saying.
Because
I'm just
I'm not
saying.
into their lives
People
like
live a
that.
life for
Hey.
30 years and come
Exactly.
out when they 50 and talking about, I never loved my wife for 40 years. I've been gay all this time. What the
Exactly. So I don't really pay attention
No.
to that stuff because they always gonna say that because that's
Keisha.
their story.
Hey, Keisha, that's a nightmare. I don't want to talk about this.
I've seen it.
I mean, I'm sure you've seen it, but listen.
Had
all I'm
kids,
gonna-
got
So I
grandkids,
don't
and
take
talking about, I never
no.
got to live my truth. Okay.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah.
man.
So I don't be looking at Angel like that. It's like that's what she say. Okay,
I don't-
fine. I don't know, but
Yeah.
'cause I don't
Man,
care.
Angel cuss you out for that. She
Yeah.
she done cussed out her fans enough.
She'll cuss.
It's all about the fantasy for MSL. He doesn't care.
Yeah.
you know?
But that's
All that other
that's the
stuff
point,
is ancillary.
Tippy and Cole. The thing about it is, no matter what you
The
believe,
fantasy, the fantasy factor, right?
I put it to you like this: no matter what you believe, we don't know these people, man.
Exactly,
We don't know
Keisha.
him.
We
That's
don't
all
be
I'm
with these
saying.
people every day, and they real life.
Right, we don't know.
But
She
as
might be
far
a dominatrix with a whip every
Exactly.
night. I don't know.
I hope so.
Yeah. Yeah. Angel,
crazy.
Angel could have a mask on, homeboy, and spanking him like she a jockey or something. I don't know. I mean, I don't know.
I'm in love with Gabby, and I hear that she's dating Johannes.
Oh,
That wouldn't bug me.
I know it wouldn't, MDT. I can tell in your voice.
That's just because you want opportunity. You don't want her. You just want opportunity.
Hey, I'm all about the clout chasing.
I hear that.
Hey, y'all tripping. We about to get up off of here now.
And
Y'all-
even the ones who claim they one way, they be dipping in the pond, but that's another story.
Look, Tippy and Cole, I'm just telling you, I've known people that I thought I knew and was like, what? What?
No, but Tiffy and Bro Claude, the point with Angel, I wasn't saying she is or she isn't. All I was saying was I wouldn't go hard for Angel like that because I don't know. Just like I wouldn't go hard for Kelsey Plum. I don't know because
Michael White say
it
Rachel
would depend on the
Banner.
environment and the mood.
He said he
And the
won't
lighting.
Michael White won't
because
Rachel
so I'll say Angel says she is or she's reported to be, but I'm not going to argue with someone to say Angel straight. I'm not going to argue with somebody because I don't know. Like, because let's be real, whether we like it or not, it damn near seeing half the league is, if not more. They claim it's a third, but it's seeing way more than that. Right?
I think the league is.
See, like 2/3 of the league is gay.
I think the league is a reflection of our society. To be honest with you, it really doesn't matter because you work with people in your daily jobs every day. You don't know what these people are. You don't know what these people doing. Because I'm gonna tell you, I've been shocked by some of my heroes. I've been shocked by people I thought I knew. I've been shocked, Bro Claude and panel, and I've been and I've got to the point where what y'all talking about? That ain't true. And shit. That's why I don't do it no more.
I
Hey,
think
No.
the difference.
It don't matter
I
if
think
you make it holler for a little dollar. I mean,
Oh,
Yes.
oh,
The people,
what you up to?
Tiffy
Hey,
and Co.
Tiffy, hey.
People make you look like a fool. You defending their ass left and right, and next thing you know, what the hell?
I think the
Hey,
difference with
hey,
sports of
Keisha,
aggression,
look,
there's obviously a certain level of testosterone in these women in sports like boxing and basketball and things like that. For whatever reason, that just makes a higher percentage of them.
Well, let me tell you something, Emma said. Nope. I'm gonna tell you. I'm about to
So
explain it
you
to
saying
you.
on your regular
Nope.
job, you
No,
got like a bunch of
no,
studs and stuff running around?
no. This is what I'm about to tell you. It is a reflection of society because I'm gonna tell you, just because you don't have a whole bunch of NBA or NFL players coming out doesn't mean that they're not there. They just know they
Oh yeah, you
sport.
got some gay NFL players. Absolutely.
They just know they sport is not ready for that.
no.
You got some twinkle toes. I agree with that.
Yeah, they just not out.
Say that to their faces, MSL. See what
You
Hey,
got
happens.
some
allegedly,
ballerinas.
Allegedly,
Allegedly.
I do
I'm just
not
telling you, just like
approve of
Bro
that.
Claude has talked about all the time in the music industry. It used to be you would think no rappers were gay, right?
3/4 of their asses was gay, especially the one.
Right.
Thousands of
I
the
ain't
music
saying
business
no.
But
good.
but
That's
Hey,
but
another
but, but
story.
hold on. But when we was coming up, we would have never thought that. We would have never. The
well,
people that are associated with that
I was
nine, we would
coming
have
up.
But it's
I
never
all
was
make
thought
coming
that
up.
believe.
about them.
Look, I was coming up when we was coming up, so I got to see it.
But you
So
see
I
what
was
I'm talking about, Bro Claude. To the masses though, if
like,
you would have said that about a certain rapper, the
oh,
masses
it
would have
was
been like, hell no, ain't no way. But then you get to really know these people, and then
Yeah.
you like, wait a minute.
Yeah,
Especially
I
in the
mean,
entertainment business. They lifestyles are totally different than
So
how they promote them nuts.
okay, they can twerk for a little work. That's okay.
I got a question.
shout out to Mike. Hey,
It's
shout
so
out to Michael White. He said Rachel Benham is his crispy queen, 200
Oh my
pounds, pure
God.
sex appeal.
Yeah.
Michael White
200
been trying to
pure
say
sex
that Rachel
appeal,
Banham is pretty for about 30
Wait,
minutes.
he like bread truck? He like bread truck?
So,
He say
look, that's
he
what I
say
keep trying to
200
tell you,
pounds.
MSL. Preferences. Some people
Say,
like
he
that.
say yum
No, it's
yum. He
okay if
say
he like
yum
bread truck.
yum. He said yum yum.
And I believe him.
I got a question for the panel.
But bread truck wouldn't be who they were promoting on a record album. That's the difference.
Go ahead, MDT.
Well, so listening to you guys, are you telling me that show that I saw on Stars P Valley is a documentary? That's not an entertainment show?
I don't
You
know.
talking about the one that had homegirl with the nails?
With all the strippers and every
Yeah, I
other
remember that
scene.
show. I remember that show.
Yeah, every
I
other
ain't never
scene,
watched it. I ain't never watched.
There's a couple.
watched
There's a
Pete
couple
Valley.
dudes.
I
There's a
watched it
couple
once.
dudes
I watched
that
it
you
once or
gotta
twice.
expect doing Brokeback.
It's got that girl with the really big boobs, right? Niecy.
Yeah,
Her
I
name is
watched
Niecy,
it.
right?
I thought it was a good show. Shit,
That's a
I watched both
documentary,
seasons.
Keisha.
No, that's a real show. That's a show. That was not a
Niecy, right?
documentary.
Niecy's in that show, right? Niecy.
Yeah.
I don't watch that at all, Chet.
Do you?
There's
I
some
have a
dudes
special
doing
place. I have a
Brokeback you'd
special
never
place
expect.
in. I got a special place in my heart for the strippers. I do. They work very hard.
No, strippers gotta make a living
Be
too.
in trouble. Keisha, I don't know what you talking about, Keisha.
I told you they
Just
are
like
athletes. I don't care what
Hofi had to
nobody
make her
say.
living.
Oh no, they definitely athletes. They athletes.
Well,
You know.
anyway, in that show, there's a scenes where a couple rappers or a couple guys in the entertainment business that you would never think that would engage.
Right.
To
our point. Yeah, that's
and
what
that's
we're
why I
talking
said,
about.
is that a documentary? That's why I made that comment.
Mhm. Yeah,
No.
it's telling you that it's more common than you think.
Right.
Yeah. No, it's real. It's real. That's real. No, that's real. Hey,
but
Well,
people would have.
anything where there's money involved, they gotta market things a certain way to what they feel the audience the audience is susceptible to, not what we want per se, but what we're susceptible to. So if they feel, hey, this dude is gay, but we gotta promote him like a thug, because people won't accept them to be gay, then they're gonna promote him like a thug. I mean, this goes way back to Rock Hudson, and I'm sure before that, Rock Hudson in the 60s, he was supposed to be like this super glamorous, Hollywood, good-looking guy, and they promoted him, and then it turned out Rock Hudson was gay his whole damn life, and he's just a microcosm
his whole
of
life.
many men in the industry who are gay, but it don't mean like George Michael or whoever, but it don't mean they not going to promote them. I mean, look at Luther. I knew people who toured with Luther, so I can say this. Right, who toured with Luther, and I asked them, and I said, "Is he?" And they said, "Yeah, he is." They said, "But he cool." Right, but but Luther was afraid to talk about it. Like if you mentioned it to Luther, he'd shut you down. But when he did that Ebony,
he ain't going there. He'd be like, whoa, 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 whoa.
Right.
Whoa.
However, when he did that Ebony tour of his house in Beverly Hills, he'd be dropping dime. They asked him about his paintings. What's his favorite painting? You know what he said, y'all? 2 men in a shower.
Yeah.
But so Luther would drop his nuggets when he wanted to, but he wasn't going to let you dictate to him.
Right, but I feel like that's with any of these players or people or whatever, like musicians, if you pay attention, like it's not a problem. It's not a big deal. It's not going to be their whole.
But some people got good gaydar, Tiff, and some people have whack ass gaydar.
Well,
that's the difference. Because you got men and women who can't tell a gay person from the Empire State Building. They just can't. They just can't. They just bad at it. I got some good ass gaydar.
I be like,
to your point, MSL, the reason why the WNBA gets so much vitriol too is because they do buck against the norm of how can I put this? They want to be themselves and not be conformed to that to the marketability that these big companies are pushing. They want to actually be themselves, so that's why they get attacked so much, because they're like, no, I'm queer, and I don't want to hide that I'm queer.
Keisha, we talked about this. Sorry,
whereas
go ahead,
if you in the NBA, they can convince you to mold yourself to not embrace that community or whatever, and do what the masses want you to see. And the WNBA actually bucks against it. So since they balk against it, they attack them.
But Keisha, we talked about this before you came, right? Before you came on.
Mm-hmm.
And here's how I look at what you just said. I agree from the marketing aspect. You have a group of players who are butch, whatever. They're very outspoken. They're different than the average. Bro, don't make me laugh. Come on, don't make me laugh, bro. Look, I'm cutting to the chase so we don't be here till 5 in the morning. I'm cutting to the chase. I'm not using nice words. I'm just cutting to the chase, right? So they butch, whatever.
Right.
And they want to express themselves. They want to be known. And I get that component of it. And they have a right to speak, and they should speak. Now, the flip side is, that Kathy and her idiot self and others are looking, well, how do we grow this league if she's really trying to grow the league? But here's how you grow the league. You promote the feminine players and the ball and because this is what happened to me. And I talked about this earlier. Everybody in the chat laughed. But to me, Slim and AT and all these people, they just furniture or carpet or drapes. They're just drapes to me. It doesn't bother me, because you get used to it after a while. And I think we all, in all our lives, just to be serious, in all our lives, once we're exposed to people and things, we get used to it. So Angel or Flajay or Caitlyn, even though she looked like Mel Gibson, whoever, they can bring you into the sport, but then you like other players. Like, take Slim. Like, Slim is straight up a stud, but Slim can ball. God damn, Slim, can she ball like a dude? She ball like a dude. Slim ball like a dude. So I'm not upset that I'm just marveling at her athletic ability.
Yeah, I don't care about that stuff.
And then they wouldn't even let Tia Cooper get up in the, it's Tia Cooper, y'all. God.
Right. Kelsey Mitchell ball like a dude, right? Yeah. So it's like, Kennedy, who we know be signing tatas according to Duval in supermarkets in Mexico,
yeah,
right?
Was
in the
back lot, right? In Mexico, she was
right, right. She ball like a dude. So even the studs, when they're guards, they play like men, and you like Enrique. God damn, Enrique can ball.
Old Magic Man.
So the point I'm trying to make is, I think they make more of that stuff than they actually do and should.
I agree.
Because the guards that are studs, they can ball. they can flip it ball. It's the power forwards and the centers where you be like, damn, you really gotta look like that, Natasha Howe. You really gotta look like that, Mac. You really gotta look like that, Mac.
Like, I'm scared. I'm scared. You know
Right. Cause none of us want to go in the back alley with Mac or Natasha Howard, right? We gonna be straight up, right? Or Mahisha Hines Allen, right? We be like, you know, we passed.
Yeah, that's right. Oh my God.
And I'm 6'4". I'm almost 6'5", over 200 pounds, and I'm like, you know, I'll pass on that.
Skipping a beat.
Ooh, my goodness.
Exactly.
You might have to excuse me.
We know that Gabby is a stud, Keisha. But Gabby,
yeah, she the man in the relationship.
Hey, but damn, Keisha.
Beautiful.
Lord have mercy.
Well, you know, Natasha Howard can't do nothing about what, you know.
She gonna chase people. She gonna chase people in the alley and Keisha.
Now, more than likely, I can knock her the F out, but the joke is that she look mean and tough and she bite nails, and none of us men want nothing to do with her in the back alley, right, bro, Clark?
No, we don't want nothing to do with her. I'm scared. Keisha gonna try to talk about hold my hand, bro, Claude. Hell the fuck.
I mean, be honest, y'all. When y'all saw Mahisha Hines Allen and AT join at each other, y'all didn't see two rhinos going at it?
Hey,
I was like, I'm not getting between them. Cece is crazy. I would not get between those two. She is flipping crazy.
When MHA made those eyes, I almost ran out of the room.
What'd you say, MDT?
I said when MHA made those eyes, when she got those big eyes, when she was flexing on AT, I almost ran out of the room.
Exactly.
Scared me.
She scared all of us, MDT. She scared all of us.
There's another.
He's like, what's wrong with Maisha?
Yeah, I jumped out my window, like in Living Color when they played Joe Clark and they jumped out the window when he came with the baseball bat. Like I jumped out my window.
Y'all stupid.
Ow! I'm just saying.
And Bro Claude is lying to y'all, chat. He going down that alley with me and Natasha Howard.
I ain't going that alley.
He not letting me go by myself. He lying.
No, we would protect you, Keisha. We be willing to fight Natasha Howard for you, Keisha. We protect you.
I'm gonna have that bang for Natasha Howard. I'm gonna have that bang for Natasha. I ain't fighting. Keisha gonna talk about Bro Claude defend me. I'm gonna be like, Keisha, I'm bringing chitty bang. I ain't up in here fighting nobody that's gonna beat me up and then you laugh and tell a story. You know what I'm saying?
But that's the thing. That's the thing. They don't have a whole bunch of women that, I mean, y'all answer this if y'all just ask. They don't have a whole bunch of them that look like Natasha Howard and Maisha Hines Allen, though. I mean,
Tasha Mack. Talking about Tasha Mack. What is
okay? No, that's three.
Keisha.
No, but to your argument, Keisha, there's a whole lot more of whoever he just posted that the league can market. Whether that was Inescu or JC Sheldon, I don't know who that was, but there's a whole lot of people the league can promote to where you're not going to promote Mac, you're not going to promote Natasha Howard except for their basketball. You can promote them for their basketball, but you're not going to promote them on the runway or the tunnel fit, right? Let's be real.
All I'm saying is they're the minority.
Yeah, they are the minority. They're the minority now.
Yeah, you know. No,
like
I'm talking about
hedgehog grandma sloop.
I'm talking about even if they were straight or gay, Bro Club, the women don't look like, you know.
Right, they look like now, they fine. Yeah, they fine.
You know, I mean, they got the stud buzz, but I mean, you know.
But they fun though. They funny though.
They funny and cute.
Yeah, they funny and cute.
Balls. Little mascots is what I call them, little baby mascots.
And you know what? There's an audience for that. That so-called idiot conservative white male may not be interested in the stud buds, but there is an audience for the stud buds that will be interested in them, particularly a younger, younger audience. Right? Who's that?
Lord have mercy. What? Who is that?
Now I know why they paid her $800,000.
Hey, that's Monique Dillon.
Oh yeah. We know what Monique looked like. That's another story.
Mo Billings, baby.
We already know how Mo Billings look. So I always got respect for the women on the panel. So I'll leave it at that.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Yeah, Bro Claude gonna get Bro Claude. I already sent a text message to Honey.
I ain't saying nothing.
Yeah, I told Bro Club White
chat.
too that he up here capping.
Yeah.
Boss
MSL, I'm
in
waiting
the
for him
chat.
to pull up the photos of Hanju or Lee Yuru.
I know, huh? Why you know?
That's the 6'11" girl.
Yeah, don't pull up
Hanju.
Lee Rue, bro, Claude. You know you got her.
But you
You
know,
don't know.
out
You
there
know
that
what
got a
picture?
fantasy for the 6'11" girl.
You know, you know what picture he got on his nightstand on side his bed? Picture of what? Show us Vandersloot picture by your bed, bro, Claude. Show us that.
There you go.
Oh, Sonic the Hedgehog, Vandersloot.
You started that shit. You started that shit. And that's why everybody be doing that court. You and she wins. Yeah.
Yo, Bro Claude, Eagle Brothers was feeling Heidemann when she wore the wig. He was like, "Did y'all see Heidemann in that wig last year? She fooled me."
I remember some of them was like, "Wait a minute."
Sound like she moved you too, not just fooled you, but that's another story.
She's like, "Oh baby, look, let me put this bust out on."
Jabari like Shakira, fine. Yeah, she fine.
I just like that Chicago. You know, I'm just
now
saying.
But in fairness, though, the league can't promote the women's femininity too much because then it comes off as gratuitous and sexist.
Who don't want to promote that? Who don't want to promote?
Well, they don't want to come off.
Who's that? Who's that? Deshanae? Who's that? Deshanae?
Nisha Merrow. That's a Nisha Merrow.
Oh, okay.
Nisha Morrow.
Yeah. That's a Nisha.
She look good, but she probably roll that way too. The way she be acting.
No, she got her boyfriend.
There you go, thinking you know people, but no, she got a boyfriend. No, seriously, she got a boyfriend.
Yeah, she got.
Well, let's hope so, because them abs is a bit. I don't know, man.
Yeah, she's had him since college.
She got more abs than men.
I'm just
she
saying.
Be working, man.
We know she go the other way, but she just a good addition for me. You know what I'm saying?
Ooh, Ray Burrell, yes.
Lord have mercy.
Oh, sweet baby Ray.
Sweet baby Ray. God dog it. I mean, I love the way the WNBA is now.
And we know you do, bro, Claude. You know good minion.
I'm proud. I'm saying, Keisha, I'm proud.
I can't wait to take. You know what,
Keisha? Jonathan Gonzalez asked me to not disrespect Sonic the Hedgehog by calling Sloot Sonic the Hedgehog. So I apologize, Jonathan, for doing that. From now on, I'll just call her Grandma Hedgehog.
Y'all ain't
sorry, Sonic.
Don't sleep.
NECA is beautiful. NECA is beautiful. God damn.
Don't sleep on the Give 'em K sisters, the butt sisters. Don't sleep.
Lord, y'all crazy.
No,
that boy said don't disrespect the hedgehog. God damn.
Keisha, this the D block. Hey, the boss in the chat. Keisha.
Oh, you late. He been here for 15 minutes, bro, Clark.
What's up, Kasab?
Lord have mercy. I mean, this is what we doing.
Damn.
I love it.
Look at she wins. Ooh, Not too much on knees, MSL.
Niece the beast.
Hey, niece.
Nah, I'm just messing with her because of her abs.
They call her grandma from Looney Tunes.
Yeah, she loony for real. She be burning up people's cars from what I heard.
Niece probably got that dominatrix thing going on with all her muscles and stuff, and she love that leather, so I don't know.
She'll cut some tires. Niece ain't gonna play with you.
And she from Chicago too, so you know she with gangs and all that stuff.
That
was for you, bro, Clark. That was for you, bro, Clark. Cabrini Projects. That was for you.
Yeah, she didn't crack. She cracked bro Clark across his back with a whip.
Hey, don't play with me. Don't play with me, Keisha. I don't go that way.
He like, don't play with me. I like that. I like that.
No, I don't. Hey.
Oh, that's Nas, right? That's Nas. Nas is pretty.
I just love the WNBA. I just love it. The way they go.
You know you do. You know good minions.
I'm just saying, who don't love the way, you know what I'm saying? I like treat her like a lady. You know what I'm saying? I'm just one of those ones. I see Keisha be like, Keisha, come on, let me.
So, bro, Claude, so you want us to hide Natasha Mack and Howard and them in a closet and play the other ones? What you trying to say?
Oh no, I gotta play Natasha Howard now. I ain't going that far now. You know.
I mean, she gotta play. No, it's a face mask. It's a face mask.
See, I thought it, but I didn't want to say it. I thought it, but I wouldn't say it because I won't come off as sexist.
Y'all sleeping on Nia Coffee.
Links. Who's that?
Is that
That's
Nia?
Coffee. That's
Yep.
Nia. What you talking about?
Oh, you like them light bright.
Oh,
She's got
hey,
a
listen.
she's got a nice backside. That
Hold
one
on.
does. Right there.
Oh, NDT. Here we go.
I can't be messing around with y'all at 1:30 in the morning.
I ain't say that.
Bro
Keisha.
Claude is
Keisha,
going
I ain't
through
say
a
that.
lookbook of the WNBA.
I'm just saying, you know, I was just showing everybody, you know, some people like this though. You know what I'm saying? Some people like that. I don't like it, but you know.
Yeah, you do. You know, good minion.
I like
Where's Honey? Is Honey at work?
Yep. You know she
That's
at work.
what I knew. I knew it.
I'm doing this. I know, hey, Honey is at work, but I'm just saying, y'all. What
Somebody
is
had
it?
mentioned Iowa Fam and McAfor from Seattle, and I've
Now look, our fam is gorgeous to me.
You better get off that baby. Ooh, ooh.
She is gorgeous to me though. She look like she could be a model.
Yep.
Iowa Fam or McAfor.
Our fam.
Yeah.
Even though I think Ez is pretty too.
Ezzy is real.
She looked beautiful on the weekend in her outfit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like very royal like.
Yeah,
This girl
I like
she
that.
bad. This girl knows she bad. Boy.
Is that Betts?
Yeah, that's Lauren.
That's Lauren Betts.
Yeah, that's Betts.
She's
and
pretty
that's her
too.
real hair. She knows she fine.
Somebody say Betts is bi.
Yeah, they say she both.
Yeah, she talked about it.
Yeah.
She both of them.
She talked about it. Don't worry.
don't have no
When they
preference.
media train her, she'll stop talking about it.
Nah, you gotta let them know.
oh.
She in
Hey.
DC. That's the city to be in.
She said she don't have no preference. She just love and
She
light.
need to come home. She need to
Shakira.
come home. This right here gotta come home. She gotta come on home.
Shakira's bi too.
Yeah, she bi too.
You gotta come all the way home.
Look at MDT say
NDT
great.
like great. Come on down.
I'll tell you one. Here's one out of left field. I'm sweating that ref number 7. Who's that?
With the side haircut.
Yes. Who is that?
She cold. She a ballroom dancer too. She
No live.
Oh, you talking about the ref?
Yeah, he talking about the ref.
Oh, he like him thin. He like him thin. That's why he
Number
likes
7, number 26 or 28's fine too.
Look at this.
Y'all better not be y'all don't look at my niece like that. But I'm just saying, I just use because her profile is here. Don't be looking at
we all accept Angel like a niece or a sister or whatever. So that's all right.
Don't be looking at my niece.
Whatever, bro, Claude. MDT say too late. Already done it.
I just couldn't articulate it on the panel. You know, I know where I'm
just
at.
saying, MDT, don't be looking at my niece. Hey, y'all, but you know who really fan though? That goddamn Bree Hall. Lord have Bree Hall chocolate too. God dang. I'm just saying, I'm sorry, Keisha. I'm sorry.
Pull up a picture of Chance Gray, bro, Claude, since we doing this.
we might as well just do a WNBA calendar and put it
exactly.
out.
Make some money off of it, right?
Right.
Hey, I'm just saying, I'm just putting it up because you know how the WNBA didn't moved on. This is good. Hey, she didn't change the game. Shout out to
and Paige is pretty, especially when she cleans up.
That's correct. I agree.
But shout out to my baby niece. She changed the game. Shout it out. She made sure.
Yeah, she re-ushered in the femininity because Lisa Leslie obviously did it, you know, back in the day. So we got to give her credit. Skylar did it, so we got to give her credit.
In her time, yeah.
Yeah.
She was, you know, the second baddie. Skylar was the second baddie. But now it's a whole bunch of them now. Maya Moore said, I'm in and out. Maya Moore say, I'm in, I'm out.
Right. And you know what? But bro, Claude, but that's why the whole white right-wing straight it makes no sense because there's a whole lot of colored queer baddies in the league for these white men to sweat instead of somebody like Caitlin Clark. So it's not really about what they say it is, because if it was, Caitlin Clark wouldn't be the ones that they're trying to sweat. Yep. Right?
Well,
Let's just be fair. That's just a story. for whatever political connections or aspirations that they have. Because if you really wanted to focus on straight women, and I say that in parentheses because air quotes, because who really knows straight women, there's a whole lot of women you would point to in the WNBA that's not Caitlin Clark.
Hold on, bro, Claude.
Yeah.
Not for the reset. Make sure CC get a month on the calendar for the basement men.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for the Unabomber types.
For the bar.
The Ted Kaczynski types. Yeah.
For a loose ball in the
For the MK Ultra types.
Hey,
yeah, I think we should do a calendar, bro, Claude.
Hey, listen.
Yeah, we should do an MK Ultra for the women, for all the crazy dudes in the basement trying to invent bombs.
Before I show
because that's most of CC fans anyway.
Hey, before I show my eye candy, y'all better not look too long, okay? Before I show my eye candy, I'm just
like showing your women, so go on, put it up there.
Oh. That's your wife?
Lonnie Pooh. That's Kalani Brown, baby.
He is obsessed. He is obsessed with Kalani Brown.
That's cause. Well, let me shut up. I ain't gonna say what he like.
He obsessed.
Yes, bro, Claude. She's a load. We can see she's a load.
He wants so much that he can't even tell where his body begins and hers end.
Bro, Claude, how tall are you? Bro,
Claude can't handle all that without having a heart attack.
Bro, Claude, how tall are you?
The tears.
Oh, you afraid to tell me because you like 5'4" or something?
No, he's 6 foot, 6'1".
I'm 6'1" and a half.
Okay, you can handle Kalani. You got a little weight on you.
I know I can. You thought I was short? I look like I'm short.
Kalani would lock him down with them thighs and he'll fall out.
Hey, I'm just trying to tell you, Keisha. I will fall out. Hey, Keisha, I fall out like bang. I'ma lay back. Hey, I'ma lay back. Tiffy Cole, I'm sorry, Tiffy. I'm sorry, my niece is on here. I'm sorry.
He's like, I gotta pull myself back. Tiffy, I gotta pull myself back.
I'm sorry.
Hey, man. Kalani Brown.
She bad.
Anyway.
She don't like that Kalani.
She don't like Kalani. She bad, baby niece. I know your beef with her, but she bad, baby niece.
I don't like the girl.
But like Nubia Say said, what Rakia got that made homeboy crazy?
Oh Lord, he did go off the deep end.
He did. He like in one day. This dude ran to a car.
Oh man!
Right? He ran from a cop that pulled a gun on him. Sped down the street trying to chase her. Got pulled over. Ran from the cops. They put him on the ground, and he wrestled 6 cops. Like a dude that does all that. What she got going on down there?
Whatever she got going on down there, y'all might want to pause because that boy was acting a plum fool.
Yeah,
I'm just saying he was acting. Hey, he was acting crazy. Hey, crazy. I'm just saying.
That boy was high on something.
She put that Louisiana juice on him.
And all she told him is, "Look, I don't want to be with you no more. Don't call me no more. You blocked." That boy went crazy.
He flew across the country to see her.
He did. He got on that plane and said, "You gonna see me?"
She said, "I ain't coming downstairs. Stay your ass on that side." And he was like, "Oh, I'm going.
I'm gonna sit in this car until I see you come out." What the hell? You crazy?
Yeah. And I know y'all probably talked about this, or maybe you didn't, but they must have paid her off lovely because she didn't follow up with the charges, right?
No. She decided to let it go. I think he had to agree to certain terms or something.
Yeah. He's going to cancel. He got to go to
y'all know they gave her $3 to $5 million on the side because it's not like she make that much money to where
did
she
that
just
dude
be
even
like,
have that kind of money to give though?
Yeah.
The league may. Remember,
the team might have. The Falcons might have did it for him.
Yeah.
Remember, the NFL has a bad reputation with this sort of stuff, and because she was an WNBA star, this going to trial would have been a uber bad look for them. So they wanted to make it go away.
They got guys in trouble all the time, but they don't pay legal bills.
True. But I think his contract is. Hold on, I
Yeah,
looked it
unless
up
he's
once
getting
before.
paid. Yeah,
No,
what's his
he
name?
did.
Let's look
What's
that
his
up.
name? Yeah, I'll look it up. What's
No,
his
but what I'm
name?
saying is, MDT, the fact that they made the charges go away. Remember, the league has a lot of FBI people and stuff that are in security, so they know people in different municipalities. So I have no doubt that they
Yeah.
spoke to some people to make the charges go away.
And I'm not speaking to the charges, just that he's going to get a suspension of some kind if he hasn't already.
Oh,
if
of
it hasn't been
course, yeah,
adjudicated.
he will.
But they're not paying his legal bills. And so far as the optics, yeah, you're correct. They don't want that, but they're going to put.
No,
it
what
on
I'm saying,
him.
I think somebody paid her off to shut up. That's what I think.
What's his name and what's his contract?
His name is James Pierce, the Jr. Let me look up how much. I think he made because he was a high
I
draft
think he
pick.
only has like a $6 million contract, right?
No, he got more than that. No, he
Okay, so here's what he signed. It was a 4-year fully guaranteed rookie deal, 16 mil. Oh yeah. MSL is correct. That's enough to make a payment, big time.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah, he had a signing bonus of 8.8 million.
Yep.
So
Yep.
yeah, he got money, even if it's a
Yeah, they
million or
they
2
partners
million.
now.
He just had,
Hey,
he had to
that's
pay her.
24 million. That's 24 million.
Yeah, even if she got 2 to 3 million, that's a whole lot more, especially before the current CBA than what she was making last year when this started.
It's not even that. Like the what's it called? The Falcons were already tampering. Like in Miami, in Florida, they already had the police let him off for battering a police officer. Whereas any other black man would have been in jail for 10 years for that. Like they definitely had their hands in the pocket. So it was kind of like, what can you do about it? It was never going to go to trial, whether she settled out of it or not. So instead of a mistrial, it kind of makes sense to just
no. And I agree with I agree with MSL. Arthur Blank, the owner of the Falcons, whatever needed to be done, he was gonna make sure it get done. MDT.
Yeah, Arthur Blank. Hey, we're just trying to win some games over here.
Right, Arthur Blank. Yeah, he whatever he needed to get done because it's based on talent for him. The boy to him is really talented.
Really talented. Oh, he really is.
The problem is ever since Ray Rice knocked out his wife in the elevator and dragged her off the elevator and they had that video, the league has been very, very, very sensitive to violence against women because you can't unsee what Ray Rice did.
That was talk about bad optics. Goodness.
And truth be told, what James Pierce did was worse than what. Well, I ain't gonna say worse, but still, if you drive your car into somebody else's car, I don't know, getting knocked out or hit with a car, which one's worse, y'all?
I ain't answering that one.
I ain't know that.
But I will say this though, Keisha. I will say this.
Trying to get us in trouble.
I will say this though, Keisha. When Bro Claude first did this show, I was so mad. He had told me this afternoon or this morning, whatever. This morning, he was like, "Oh, I'm gonna be on tonight. I'm gonna be on tonight, right?" So I'm like, "Okay." So I'm looking at 9, looking at 10. This Negro's still not on. I realized he on at 11:30 at my time. He came on at 11 o'clock. And then he talked about CC for an hour. And I'm saying to myself, God damn, we talk about CC all the time. We don't need to talk about CC again. But he had to do this show on CC. So I'm like, what am I going to say? Like, what am I going to say? So, but actually it ended up being so entertaining and so fun. Because not only did we talk about CC, but we talked about a whole bunch of other stuff. And Keisha's on the show. So it's been a wonderful time. And then
when you have the panel like this, it's almost impossible not to have fun.
And I was trying to get off a whole 41 minutes ago. So
okay, Bro Claude, we're gonna let you go. It is what time is it? It's almost 2 a.m. in the morning, Bro Claude. Wrap it up.
Messing around with you, Keisha. I was trying to get up off.
No, messing around with you. You the one doing a calendar online while we
I'm just saying,
talking.
Who don't want to see Skylar Diggins? Who don't want to see Skylar? I'm just saying.
You already put
I saw her live. She's beautiful.
Skylar's always been beautiful.
Keisha, I had just seen Morocco. Beat the Netherlands, and I was ready to fall asleep. And then I hear him on there. I'm like, God damn!
MSL. That's what I'm watching. I'm watching soccer.
Oh, you watch
this whole time I've been watching soccer.
Soccer has been a nice antidote for the suckage that the Atlanta Dream has shown the last few days. So I've been able to not think about the Atlanta Dream and just watch the soccer until the next game on Thursday.
Yes.
And my goat.
I was over here. I'm like, oh snap. Okay,
No, there was some good games too.
I watched the shootout and everything. I was like, God damn it.
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah.
Brazil was all the games were exciting, but the Brazil, oh my God.
Yeah, it was really good. And I know people be like, soccer boring, but not at this level.
Not right now. Not
at this level. No.
Well, we know why Keisha's watching.
Oh yes.
Oh, yeah.
All the menins in shorts.
No, yes. Me and Tony be exchanging pictures like, oh my God, girl, do you see this one?
Keisha, not too goddamn much on this show, okay?
Bro, Claude, don't be jealous. We just been talking about women for an hour.
We did.
No,
that's why I said that.
You know what's happening? No, she be trying. No,
them soccer players, boy. I tell you, I don't know Tiffany and Cole. I don't know, but them soccer players, I be sitting up here like, oh snap, look at that.
And I don't think
Keisha cares. You give them a try, right?
Hey,
do not put Aaliyah Boston on the screen.
Hey, she is a bad. You could say
unless you put her on a box of pancakes, do not. Do not put her on the screen.
Hey,
without the appropriate box of pancakes.
She got a whole lot of love, man. Straight up.
See, bro, Claude.
You just love these whole lot of loving women, don't you, bro, Claude? The bigger the better, right, bro, Claude? The bigger the better, right?
Hey, wobble, wobble, wobble. That's my song.
Keisha, did he love Liz Cambage back in the day? Because that seemed like his perfect woman.
Yeah, he loved Liz Cambage.
I bet.
Yeah, I do. Keisha know I love Liz Cambage. I love Liz.
That's his type right there.
Hey.
I see. The bigger the better.
Hey, chop him down, Charlie. That's what they call me. Chop him down.
Shut up, you idiot.
I even gonna ask you on the air about her OnlyFans account, Blowcard. I'm gonna leave that alone.
No, he better not be subscribed.
I don't pay
Are you subscribed, bro, Claude?
I don't pay to play. I don't pay to play. I'm from Chicago.
Oh, you's a real man, right? I hear that.
Hey, I'm from Chicago. I ain't. Hey. Oh.
Is that Tiana?
Who that? Dejanay?
No, that is Anisha Morrow.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you still over here messing around?
I told y'all she got that dominatrix thing going on. Look,
she do got that dominatrix thing going on.
Hey,
she do.
Keisha, hold on, Keisha. Don't talk about my baby girl.
No, it's just her look, bro, Claude. Every time you see Anisha Morrow step out, she look like she about to whip a player in the back.
I look like she about to whip a mofo on the horse, right?
Yeah, she look like she licked my boot. You insect. What the hell?
Pretty much.
Hey, but this is a fan.
Bro, Claude should know though.
Hey, this
the way he worship these big women, you know what's going on, Keisha.
Hey, this a fan here. That's a fan stud. That's Zaza.
Zaza James.
Yeah, that's Zaza. She fine. Yeah, she fine.
You know what, bro, Claude?
I'm just saying, Zaza.
The rap this.
Okay, we gonna get.
I call the people.
Listen, last thought. Hey, last thoughts. MSL and don't make it 2 hours.
My last thoughts is this: you a perv. Never mind.
Oh, I am a little bit. You know what happens when you get 50. When you get 50.
Who's that? Fly J?
No, that's our fan. I would never look at Fly J like that.
She's beautiful.
Oh, our fan got some curves.
Oh yeah, our
He's
fan.
surprised.
They call me Chock 'em down, Charlie.
You so stupid, bro, Claude.
Okay, y'all, listen. All right, y'all, we gonna end up tomorrow morning. I am on in the morning. I have not changed my hours as of yet. So next week I'll find out what time in the morning that I'll be coming on, because we are going to be changing from 10 to earlier. I'm trying to get it because Keisha got me up at 2 o'clock in the morning, so it's probably impossible for me to get up.
I got you up
7 o'clock.
I feel very blessed that Keisha's on the show tonight, because I was like, why this dude on at 12:30 our time talk about Caitlin Clark again?
First of all, you should have came on at 12:03 when I started.
But I kept checking out. I checked every half hour. I'm sorry. I was in between the gaps. I'm sorry.
Right. It
Bro,
ain't
Clark,
my
just so you
fault.
know, there are times when I
Hey,
check every half hour and you never came on.
MSL, when do USA play? Is it Thursday?
Yeah,
Wednesday.
I think they play
Wednesday.
Wednesday.
Okay.
Wednesday. But France plays tomorrow, and they got a brother name. Forgot how to pronounce his name. Damn it. But I like him. Like when everybody talk about Messi, I like this brother. And yeah, him exactly. And
Oh yeah.
and I
I'm
took
a
a
big
liking to
Messi
him,
fan,
and then it
though.
turns out that they the favorites. So I was like, okay, good. So I picked the right player and the right team. Supposedly France is the favorite. So, but they play tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm a big Messi fan, but I you know,
Yeah,
I'm
man.
good.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, yeah. First time I realized soccer was big when Messi came to Dallas. I was like, they shutting down the city.
Oh,
Yeah,
please. You knew soccer was big when Pele. Come on, Keisha.
I was
Pele.
like,
Come on.
I'm telling you, I was still like, what the hell? Because I did follow the women, but I didn't really follow the men.
Who's this, bro, Clark?
I followed the women's soccer
Bree
team,
Hall.
but not the
He's
men.
beautiful.
Oh, okay, your girl. Okay.
Yeah, Bree
So
Hall.
yeah.
Hey,
And what is black man's fascination with Deja Kelly? Like, does she really deserve to be in the WNBA, or y'all just want to look at her? Which one is
you want to look at her?
They want to look at her.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, why is it every dude, like every time you stumble on Upshot or whatever, or who needs to be in the WNBA, Deja Kelly's like the first name that comes up.
Deja Kelly fine.
They want to see her. They want to see her.
Well,
and she
I was only watching Athletes Unlimited for Kiana Taylor, so I mean,
she can play. It's just I don't know how she'll translate. We won't know till they give her a shot.
Yeah, she doing okay in Upshot though, Keisha. She doing all right.
Yeah,
I mean, look at Broclaw's latest favorite player, Sydney Taylor, right? She went overseas for 1 year. She got her game together, and she balled out in training camp, and the rest is history.
No, 2 seasons.
2 seasons.
2 seasons. Okay, 2 seasons. Sorry. Yeah, 2024. My bad. 2 seasons. So Deja Kelly is what? She was 2024 also?
Yes.
No. Was she 2024 or 2025?
2024.
Oh, okay.
Well, I don't know.
He came out with Angel.
Some people need to travel the world to get their stuff together.
No,
and
she
some
came
people
out last year. No, you're right, Keisha.
Yeah, it's 2025. That's what I thought. Yeah.
Okay, so hopefully she'll get her game together, and maybe she'll be there in 2027. If you follow the Sydney Taylor, MO.
There goes some white chocolate, y'all. There goes some white chocolate, y'all.
HVL cleans up well.
HVL has always been cute.
She fine.
Yeah. She cleans up well.
Bro, Clyde, Jacob wants to link real quick.
Oh God.
We finna get up off here, Jacob.
I'm going to bed, bro, Claude. You handle Jacob.
Hey, Jacob, we gonna talk in the morning. We finna get out of here. Turn on your notifications every time I drop a hot banger. Like, share, and subscribe.
Bro, Clark, but before he comes on, ask him, does he want to talk about women or he want to talk about basketball?
We get out of Jacob. Baby Jacob gonna be talking crazy.
Because the women conversation can end very quickly, but basketball, we already discussed that. Hell no.
Hey, we out of I
done laid down.
Hey everybody, my name is Bro Claude, and I'm here to tell you about the best whipped organic shea butter on planet Earth. It just so happens to be my brand, Bread House Butters. Sheens, shine, heal, treats, moisturize, condition your skin. Not only is this the best shea butter for you, but it heals good, smells good, and feels good. It is the best moisturizer that you can use. It clears up any scars, scrapes, stretch marks, blemishes, rashes, bruises, eczema, psoriasis, and most intensified dryness of skins. You can put this on your face, your hair, and your body, and I'm telling you, this is the best product that you can use in America, because of course we make ours and crafted handcrafted in our own kitchen. So I'm asking for you guys to support the #1 product that you're gonna ever be able to put on your body, Bread House Butters brand. And guess what? You can go to breadhousebutters.com. I said breadhousebutters.com and put your order in now. Thank you, and I appreciate everyone.
Soldier that the streets talk about. If it ain't making money, ain't nothing to talk about. Keep my
Listen, y'all. Hey, we out of here. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all so much. Hey,
You better apologize to Jacob.
like, share, and subscribe. Baby Jacob, know tomorrow. Baby Jacob, be on time. You gonna get on the panel tomorrow. Listen, like, share, and subscribe to the channel. You know, that's my little man. I love him. And listen, I thank y'all for what you do. I thank you for what you've done. I thank you for what you will do. Please, please, if y'all would do me a favor, go over to my sister's channel and subscribe. Subscribe to Cut the Ish Real Talk Sports. Please hit the like button on this show before she slap the hell out. Y'all see she be monitoring me. She gonna slap the shit out of me, y'all. I ain't playing no games. She violent. And then, of course, subscribe to this channel. And, of course, join the channel. If you join the channel, you have came to the best channel on planet Earth. That's the hottest podcast with a real artist that is the head of his podcast, and you will become an automatic break maker. Yeah, I know it's 2 in the morning. But
Somebody
listen,
said you left out. Somebody said you left out another Bigum's girl that you would love. Camila Cardoza.
Yep.
Yeah, that's my baby. That's my little baby. That's my.
You know she your type.
I don't look at. I can't. I don't look at my baby like that. I don't look.
Okay. So she's like a little
angel.
girl.
Her
Okay.
angel. Her angels, my nieces. I don't look at them like that.
Okay, fair enough.
But the
Clyde, MSL, Tiffy and Keisha, thanks for having me again tonight. You guys are wonderful.
Be on time.
You guys make it feel really welcome.
Be on time, MDT. Be on time.
What time tomorrow?
10 o'clock. Be on time.
10 o'clock. Keisha, don't you have a
watch it be midnight, MDT.
It's gonna be midnight your time because you in New York.
Okay.
You
I'll be
get
looking.
those. Hey, look, MSL just man that he got to shoot rats off of his, dress.
Oh God.
Do his his keyboard. All the
Oh
rats.
my God.
There.
Oh my God, what a shot.
Bro Claude, Keisha has a channel too, right?
Yeah, Keisha. Yes.
And Bro Claude just mad that he still got cinder blocks falling off Cabrini projects no matter where he lives. Didn't they shut that hellhole down? Is Candyman still roaming there?
It's done. It's done. We done. It's done. It's gone. Look.
You sure you wasn't Candyman? You kind of look like him.
No, you're a damn lie. You're a damn lie. I'm bad than a motherfucker, boy. He ain't none of me. He got all them scars on the side of his face. He out of here though. He gone. Hey y'all, listen.
Not gonna look in the mirror 3 times with you. I tell you that now.
Hey, listen. I'm not gonna look in there with you, and I can't even see your face. You's a lie. Hey, look. I appreciate y'all. I thank y'all so much for coming, man. And my panel is the awesomest panel, except for Keisha. She a hater and a minion, and she a smurf. So I don't want y'all to give her no love unless I say so. Okay? Now, shout out to Tiffy Cole and shout out to everyone that has came in the chat and up with us at 2 o'clock in the morning. KSAP, God, dog. On a Monday, damn, hey, y'all fire group, fire clan. I'm just thinking and grateful, y'all. We out of here. I leave as I came with another banger. We gonna love, peace out, Caitlin Clark, clan. I hate y'all. No, I'm just playing.
Chicago. Chicago.
Yeah, foreigner, welcome to my city. See the bright light, skyscrapers looking pretty. Perfect skyline, postcard from a city, and we still on the rise, more construction keeping busy. Always bear down on the blue and the windy. Can't forget the Bulls, red and black run the city. Chicago, fire in the sky, Wnba. White Sox and the Cubs up in Wrigley. Got a couple rings like I played for the Blackhawks. Always on the ground when my feet hit the asphalt. Dedication, hard work, and preparation. Never giving up to reach the goals I've been chasing. When it goes down, I'ma be the main attraction. Better stand back when the cameras start to flashing. Countdown, buzzer beater, how the game go. Crowd goes wild, cause you know who they came for. Michael Jordan, D-Wade when I'm scoring. Great Walter Payton, John Tays when I'm enforcing. You already know I had to make an anthem. Chi-Town in the building, and you know what I stand for. Chicago, it's the city of the win. Clock runs down, we gon' grab another win. Chicago, known for the skyscrapers, big city, big lights, and we all about a paper. Chicago, ain't another city.
Hey yo, hey yo, hey yo, hey, stop the music, stop the music. Hey, I got to let y'all know what the hell is going on. Y'all got to go and check us out. Go and subscribe.
Yeah! This K-Sap and Bro Claude. Welcome to the show. No filter, no rest. Get it off your chest. Talk to him. Say it with your chest. Let's go. If you got something on your mind, get it off your chest. From the locker room talk to the plays on the screen. We break down every moment, every stat, every scene. No sugarcoat now. We keep it real in the zone. From the sidelines to the headlines, we bring it home. Quarterback pressure, fourth down decisions. We calling out truth, no fear in our vision. Say what you feel, don't hold it inside. Sports talk therapy, let it all ride. Wins and the losses we analyze best. This is get it off your chest. Now confess, get it off your chest. Say it with your chest. No filter on the mic, we don't come here to rest. Get it off your chest. Say it with your chest. Every game, every play, we break down the best. Get it off your chest. Say it with your chest. Sports talk. Hey, 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 hey. Now confess. Now confess. Talk that talk. No sugarcoat. Say it loud. The bass get heated, yeah, voices get loud. But we speak for the fans, yeah, we speak for the crowd. Every game, every play, every story expressed. Don't get it off your chest, now say it with your chest. From the wins to the losses, from the hype to the stress. We bring the real sports talk, nothing more, nothing less. Big calls, bad calls, pressure on the line. We say what fans thinking, every single time. Say what you feel, don't hold it inside. Sports talk therapy, let it all ride. Wins and the losses we analyze best. This is get it off your chest. Now confess, get it off your chest. Say it with your chest. No filter on the mic, we don't come here to rest. Get it off your chest. Say it with your chest. Every game, every play, we break down the best. Get it off your chest. Say it with your chest. Sports talk, therapy. Now confess. No fake takes, no soft talk, no backing down when the game clock stops. Fans in the chat, everybody locked in. K-Sap and Bro Claude, let the show begin. Get it off your chest. Say it with your chest. No filter on the mic, we don't come here to rest. Get it off your chest. Say it with your chest. Every game, every play, we break down the best. Get it off your chest.
Go subscribe, go subscribe.
Say it with your chest. Sports talk. Now confess. Yeah. This is get it off your chest. With K-Sap and Bro Claude. No filter, no fear. Say it with your chest.
Love y'all. Appreciate y'all. I thank y'all so much. Go subscribe to the new channel. Go subscribe. Get it off your chest podcast. Me and K-Sap, Simply Ball Dropping Podcast. This is an extension of Simply Ball Dropping Podcast Network. Hey, love, peace, and hair grease.